Okay, we are back. And I have a photo of the monkey that I put on there because I felt bad. Okay.
Yes, it's a gorilla zombie.
Or zombie.
Grizombie. Dani asked me a question, and I just wanted to clarify over the mic. He asked if the spell battery crystals ever expire, right? Yeah, they don't expire. It's magic. As long as as the crystal and magic exists, I wouldn't say it's got a shelf life.
Okay, that's what I was asking basically. Like, I didn't know if it would just fizzle out eventually and then just be empty.
Nah. The magic is solidly locked inside of the crystal.
Dope.
I mean, if you use it, it's gonna fizzle out because you use it.
Well, yeah, but if I don't use it and I just kind of keep it in my back pocket for I don't know,
I'm not gonna make it explode.
Yeah, cool.
So it's Talvayne's turn?
Yeah. Alright, so we are going to continue with the initiative order that we were previously working alongside. Is that right? Let's get to this boss fight, guys.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Oh yeah.
Okay. I fucks with this. I fucks with this pretty hard.
Oh yeah! It's so good!
Oh, I have no face now. That melted my face.
Alright, so summoning the gorilla and zombie from the ground, Imra Talvayne, now assuming her form of dread, is going to first roll the temporary hit points that gives her.
Thanks for moving away from the mic, Jack. Love that.
I'm right here.
I'm still here.
Yeah, we did hear you, but
any
also
room to talk, sir.
That is true, Koden. You have no room.
Alright. So Imra gains 11 temporary hit points.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Thank you for letting us know how many temporary hit points she has.
Temporary hit points. You don't know how many real hit points she has.
That's
Not
true.
many
Doesn't matter.
lasting for long.
It's gonna be 0 soon.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything because I have no idea how this fight's gonna go.
Alright.
I have so much hubris. It's okay. I'll be arrogant for the both of us.
I'm still eager based on us fucking decimating that devil.
It's okay. No, it's you, Koden.
So, what Imra Talvayne does first is that she is going to point her crystal ball floating in above her palm towards you, Vuras.
Oh.
Vuras, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, goody.
The crystal girls are evolving.
What was that? What was that, Theo?
The crystal girls are evolving.
Holy shit, that's a nat 20!
Your sign is Sagittarius! Die!
I'm an Aries!
Anyway, that's a nat 20.
A nat 20?
Shit!
God damn! Holy shit!
I didn't even leave
Crystal
it
gonna
in
hurt
I
you.
just fucking did.
Oh my god. So what happens, she points this crystal ball towards you. You see a magic, conjuring of black smoke suddenly leaps up from around you, and it tries to coalesce into a crown above your head, a crown of thorns.
Ooh.
And this is the Crown of Madness spell.
Oh shit.
In that moment, you grip onto the holy symbol that you use for your spell casting, and you just disperse it. That you are still running off the fury and vindication of that banishment. There's no way that she is going to deter you from your goal.
she ripped open a hole in reality. She's not making it out of this.
She is going to. Imra is going to grit her teeth, and one of her like multiple spectral heads just does this twisting motion, and then barfs an eldritch blast.
Wow.
Put that thing away.
It trails through. It trails through the air, and it's going to aim directly towards Audra.
Bitch.
All right, that is going to be a 24 to hit.
Huh!
Yeah, that hits.
All right, Audra, you take. That only deals 1 force damage to you.
Wow.
But because of her level, it is going to fire a second one. That's another 24.
What
Oh my
the
God.
fuck?
That's 2 more force damage.
Okay.
And the third one is a 14.
That does not hit.
All right. So you see that 3 beams of Eldritch Blast fire from one of her heads, like spectral, ghostly forms, and one of them nails you. But like the radiant energy you are summoning upon right now disperses it around your body. You take minimal damage, and the third one misses entirely. That uses up one of her legendary actions for the turn, and is going to immediately go to Maya.
Sick.
Stay.
Do I currently have the spike in my possession?
Ooh.
You left the spike in the like, sorry,
I left
in
it
the
in the
magical
generator.
conflux.
That's
in
right.
the-
Okay.
there.
In the
Never
Mirage
mind then.
conflux.
Cool.
Wait.
I just wanted to make sure that none of us had it still. We were
Wait,
just
no,
like, wait a minute.
hold on.
Yeah.
Where was the
No.
conflux?
The conflux is like several floors down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no. We
When
can't
you
go back.
first
It's fine.
entered the...
That
the
was to
teleport-
pull down the barrier. It's okay,
You-
Koden.
You
We
entered the
left it somewhere
teleportation.
else.
You left it. You stuck it in the teleportation receiver to unleash the barrier around it, but then you took it out and stabbed it into the Mirage conflux.
Gotcha.
If you take it out of the Mirage conflux, the tower goes invisible again.
Okay.
Or explodes.
I was like, hold on, wait a second. 'Cause I couldn't remember if when you stabbed it into the teleporter it also revealed. Okay, no, we're all good.
No.
Yeah,
Maya.
we're good. She is in the air, correct?
Yes, about 20 feet. Relative to you is about 40 feet away.
She is going to roll up her sleeves, and I am going to. She just grabs. She holds her hand open, and there is just a bag of sand in it, and it seems to compress in her hand as she just chucks it forward, and I am going to. As it splits into 3 prongs, I'm going to roll 3 times for Scorching Ray,
Oh.
but cast with force damage.
Yow.
Oh shit!
Pocket sand!
I can see it.
Like I said.
So that is a 21, a 23, and a 20 exactly. None of those are crits.
Shit. So a 21, a 23, and a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if she used shield, she would not be able to block all of those. You get to roll full damage on that.
Yeah, I'm just rolling it now. Okay, so that's 8. That's good. 20. That is. 31 points of force damage.
Bro!
And
Holy fuck.
I'm just hitting her center of mass.
So, all three of these, what do they kind of look like? You said you use
they're-
sand.
I used a bag of sand, and it just splintered open, essentially, into a shotgun blast.
Holy shit!
She recoils, and all of her multitudinous spectral heads are screaming out in fury. She almost falls out of the sky.
She just claps her hands together and says, "I've got another one for you, don't you worry."
Holy shit! Holy crap!
And she is walking forwards towards Talvayne.
She's going to use another one of her legendary actions to spit an Eldritch Blast at you.
Go for it.
26.
26 hits. Alright.
How close is Maya to me?
That's a good question.
I walked 25 feet forward, so
So
I am probably out of your range. Sorry,
yeah.
bud.
I am.
I'm not sure if would interception work with spell attacks.
When a creature you see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you with an attack, just as an attack.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it would. But if that's only if you're close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm walking 25 feet forward, so...
What's your AC?
Oh, no, that'll hit. Don't worry.
Not just the 26, but I also rolled a 17.
That one I will throw up a shield for.
Alright, and then the other one was a 27.
Alright, so 2 of them hit.
Alright. God damn. 1 force damage. And
Okay.
4 force damage. You get hit with 5 force damage.
Damn.
You call that a spell?
Ouch.
Wow.
Bring some real cantrips to a wizard fight, and her hands just flare up a bit.
She, because she hit you with an attack, she's going to try to do her one allowance of this, and you are going to make a wisdom saving throw, Maya.
Cool, I make it with advantage because I'm a gnome.
Shit. Go ahead.
Damn, you really came to this fight with your middle fingers up.
Yeah.
You said a wisdom save?
Yes, a wisdom save.
Alright, that is a 18.
All right, you succeed.
God
You see that she's
damn.
trying to use her. She's trying to use her form of dread to instill fear in you. You are not afraid. Fear
Yeah,
does
correct.
not cross your mind.
You mess with the angriest people on Earth, not gonna lie.
she shows a bad. This is a bad day for her.
I will warn you that you walk 25 feet forward, which means you are right next to the gorilla.
Oh shit!
That's fine. I have an armor class of 20 currently.
Okay. Alright, so next up is the Gorillon's turn. And the Gorillon zombie is going to first try to... It doesn't classify you, Maya, as much of a threat. So it is going to, as it is charging forward, it's going to try to hit you with a claw attack and kind of like a backhand, get out of my way type shit. 16, so doesn't hit.
Nope.
But then running on all 6 of its limbs, basically, it is charging directly towards. I want to say that Audra is the person who is most outward at the moment.
Yeah.
Gimme.
How close is? Well, no, you're good. Never mind. Keep going.
I know that, like, Jack, I know we agreed on Hades, but every part of me is just, like, thinking of Four Fist Death Punch from the Death Battle.
The fucking, the Goro versus Machamp.
Yeah, it's fucking metal as hell.
So, the zombie is going to make the rest of its 4 attacks at you, Audra.
Okay.
That's cocked.
Just for reference, how close am I to Audra? Just in case.
Did you move at all, like, when you came into this room while you were casting Banishment?
I don't... I'm not sure. That is a good question.
I think you moved forward a little bit, if I remember correctly, but I don't think it was much.
I don't think it was much. I think at most is maybe 5 or 10 feet, but not much. I'm gonna say 5 feet because I can't really remember doing much else. All I remember is using the banish. Oh no, I don't think I did because I used the banishment as soon as I could.
Gotcha. So
So
you
if
are
if I needed to move, it would have been moving forward to it, but I don't think I needed to.
No, the Banishment, it was easily within your range.
Yeah.
So this guy is going to make its full movement to reach Audra, and as it does, Audra, I would say, is about 15 feet away from you.
Okay.
Vuras. It's going to make its second attack. The second attack will be a 22.
That hits.
A 19.
That hits.
And a 10.
That does not.
Alright. So it has used all 5 of its attacks.
Holy shit.
And
5?
landed two of them. Yeah, it has 4 arms and a mouth.
God damn!
It literally says multi-attack. The zombie makes 5 attacks, 1 with its bite and 4 with its claws. So 2 claw attacks hit. You're going to take 7 slashing damage and 8 slashing damage.
Ow. Okay.
And that is it for its turn. This monstrous undead just starts barraging you with claws. It tries to chomp at your face with its jaw, but you dodge out of the way, taking less damage than you probably could have. All right. Next up in the order is Tybalt. Tybalt?
Alrighty. So, is the gorilla, like in the kind of the same spot as like the barbed demon was?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, we're gonna give this another shot. I'm gonna use my action to cast Fairy Fire. You have to make a dex save.
Beautiful!
We're gonna give this another shot after the other one got tossed into hell!
Yeah. Again!
Does a 14 succeed?
I don't know how this works. That is exactly
a dex save,
it.
right?
So I don't know if it. Yeah.
If it matches, it saves.
It's
fucking lame.
Yeah, meets beats.
Yeah.
Boo!
It's fine.
It's fine. I got this.
I'm gonna and it's within. It's within 60 feet. So I'm just gonna slap it in the face with my fucking gun. Not literally, but like.
You're gonna shoot it?
Shot. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck this monkey.
How does a
fuck the
21 do?
monkey.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I got caught up at fuck the monkey. Don't fuck the monkey. Anyway, what did you say?
21.
How does a 22 do?
Oh, 22.
22 against the zombie. 22 hits.
Cool. That's 15 damage sound.
God damn.
And that's my turn.
All right, that's your turn. You don't want to make any movement.
Nah. Actually, wait. How far is Talvayne from me?
Talvayne is a good, I would say about like 60 feet away.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm good.
Just within range.
That's way in range. My range is 120 feet, bud.
All right. So, Audra, right over your shoulder, a blast from Tybalt's Eldritch Cannon just grazes you and lands right into the shoulder of the Gorillon.
Nice.
It is now your turn.
Okay. Let's do this. I'm a little beat up. That's okay. I'm gonna go 2 hits with my glaive, and then I'm going to end up using some key points to do 2 unarmed strikes with my Arms of Astral Self.
All right, roll those attacks.
You got it. Okay. So, does a 19 hit for the first swing?
19 hits.
Okay. 22 for the second.
Yes.
So those are both with my glaive. And then I got another 19 on the unarmed strike.
19 hits.
Okay. And a 20 dirty for the last unarmed strike.
God damn. You know, you don't have to roll that high. Like
I don't know what its AC is, so I'm fine with those.
its AC is actually fairly low.
Okay, that's good to know.
So, all right, you hit all 4.
Great. So how I want to do this is I'm going to try and stab with my glaive around the area where it just got hit from Tybalt, and then swing around and smack it in the face with the other side of my glaive, and then both. I'm going to say at the same time because I hit them both. 2 of the spectral spider legs just stab into its chest at the same time.
Brutal. All right, roll all of that damage.
This thing is not doing well.
I mean, I don't know what its hit points are, so.
That is a good point.
So, hold on, let me add up all the math here. Okay, so that is a total of 30 damage. And then it's going to get hit with radiant damage from me.
Oh god, yeah.
Being in my vicinity. So it's going to be 4 extra radiant damage. And
So how much total?
In total, it's 29 damage plus 4 radiant, so it's 33 damage in total.
Holy shit.
This thing is...
And then I'm gonna backflip the fuck away from him because I have the mobile feat, so he can't attack me while I'm getting the fuck away from him.
Holy fuck.
My god.
How close would Audra be, by the way? Just curious, from like after leaving the range.
I have 50 feet of movement. How big is this room?
The room all around, I would say about an 80 feet radius.
Okay,
Or more like 100, like a 100-foot complete diameter from front to back.
So since I attacked the monkey, I'm going to skirt my way away from the party to try and keep the monkey from attacking other people. So I'm going to use my 50 feet of movement to back the fuck up all 50 feet and try and like egg him on towards me away from the party.
Oh man.
Sorry,
You're going so far. I can't do shit if you're so far away.
Sure, you have movement. Move towards me.
So I'm gonna say, with how much damage, raw damage you dealt to him, as you do this stylish backflip, you swing your glaive back as well and lop an entire arm off of the zombie.
Okay. Style points.
You dealt more. I believe you dealt more than half of his health in a single round.
Holy shit!
Work. Eat shit. Eat shit. Eat shit.
Eat shit!
Guys, we do have to consider Jack will scale the combat to how well we do in this fight.
Yeah, I know.
And also, my health is not great right now. I'm just
Once
gonna
again,
put that
why are you
out there.
moving so far away from the people that can help?
Because that's what Audra would do.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's fair.
This gorilla this gorillon zombie is roaring out in. I don't think it feels pain, but it does feel anger. And then afterwards is going to be Misfortune's turn. Misfortune, I believe the last thing you did before we cut session was hide, right?
Yes, it
Believe
was.
so.
Which means you're hidden from both Talvayne and the zombie.
Can I like straight up narc Talvayne? I think that'd be funny. As a joke.
I mean, you can try. You'll
Just trying to be silly.
You'll get sneak attack. You'll get advantage on your attack against her. You're like hiding under one of the tables of the gathering hall.
Sneak attack is so sexy.
It really is.
You are correct.
All of us immediately. Yeah, it really
hey, DM.
is.
Yes.
From taking all that damage, does she maintain her concentration on her flying?
Fuck me.
He's like,
Yes, she does.
Okay.
She went
Cool.
for long.
I just wanted
I'll
to
tell you
check.
that.
Oh, that's fair.
okay.
Several of her abilities right now are not spells, but I feel like it's fair.
Oh, okay.
Not technically spells. They're like boss moves. All right.
Yes, me. Hello, hi.
You. Hello.
Can I use my throwing knives to hit both of them, but only get sneak attack on one of them?
I believe so.
I think that's
Okay,
what you did
cool.
last time, isn't it?
I think that's what I did, but I forgot.
No. Last time you launched both of them at a single person. But
yeah,
you
okay,
can.
Words.
You can. You make two ranged attack rolls with your like bracer flying daggers. One of them can be against a different target.
Okay.
But it doesn't have
For
to.
Talvayne, it was 19, and for Big Stinky Fucker, it was only 16.
Big stinky fucker.
Big stinky fucker. What was it?
Oh, it was only 16.
It was only 16. That still hits. And then Talvayne.
Wow.
And then Talvayne also. You also hit.
Talvayne gets sneak attack damage because I don't like her. She smells.
Fuck this bitch.
Sorry, rolling on D&D Beyond is like actually the evilest thing known to man.
Oh yeah, because it has the animated rolls.
For Talvayne, that was only 13 damage because my dagger only rolled a 1.
Ooh,
Thanks, dagger.
love that.
It was 13 damage.
Yeah.
All right. You chuck this dagger. It flies. It flies through the air. You see it like skips off of her like floating orb and lands right into her shoulder.
Score! And then this other fucker, he got hit for 6. Which is
You got hit for 6.
pretty high for a dagger.
It's not looking good. This zombie now has a knife stuck in the back of its head, and it's not doing great at all.
And then. How far away am I from everybody else?
I would say from everybody else, like Maya is about in the middle of the room. So you're only about 20 feet away from her, and Talvayne is about, I would say 30 feet, like also 20 feet in the air.
I meant my buddies and Sally.
Your buddies?
My buddies. My bros.
Vuras and Tybalt are still
I
like.
see how it is.
30 feet
I
away
meant
to the.
everybody, but Jack only listed Maya and Talvayne, and I meant all my friends.
Vuras and Tybalt are 30 feet away near the like entrance, and Audra, I believe, backed away towards like the opposite end that you were at.
Oh, you fucker! Okay.
Sorry.
Audra is like skirting around. Audra said that she was skirting around. That they were skirting around the edge of the room to keep the gorilla and zombie on them.
Essentially.
I just don't want them to get mega clapped by a big stinker.
So the Gorillon is still in the center of the room, facing towards Audra, but it turns its head confused as it tries to figure out where that knife came from.
You can't see me, the idiot.
And Audra is on the like opposite end of Audra's on the western end of the room, and you are on the eastern side.
Audra, the monkey turned around, and now Audra has its back to it.
And you said the room's like 100 feet?
In full diameter, like, Talvayne is still, like, about 20-30 feet away from the exit to this room, the gathering hall.
It's fine. I stay where I am, because I'm hidden. I was gonna try and move closer to one of my buddies, but I don't know if there's any better places to...
You did reveal yourself once you attacked, so you gotta hide again.
Oh yeah, I can do that. That's a bonus action. I was just thinking if I ran one way...
You could possibly get closer to Talvayne and hide beneath another table.
Yeah, I'll do that, I guess. I wanted to get closer to my friends for something else, but I'll just do it for damage sake.
What else were you trying to get close to do?
It's a secret! It's for me!
It's for you. You can't tell me, the DM.
I can't tell you out loud!
Message me.
I get that. I also have
I moved to that
message Jack
place,
sometimes.
I'm if you're getting closer to Talvayne, Maya is getting closer to Talvayne as well.
Dani, get out of my... Get out! Go! Leave! It's in my DMs.
Dani suddenly in your DM. Dani hitting you up.
Hey.
I will say...
All is good. All is good. I go there!
What?
I go there!
What does there mean?
To the place closer to Talvayne that you mentioned, that I said I want to go to. And
so
you were fighting me on.
So you can dive between towards the furthest table in the gathering hall. You are now like make that stealth check, that hide check. Roll stealth.
Okay. I'm really good at it.
Your metal heels slip into the rest of your shoes as you go into sneak mode.
Sneaky.
It's like when you turn your Crocs to sports mode.
I'm actually not good at that, apparently.
What'd you roll?
No.
So I have a +7.
Yes.
However, the dice said 1.
Oh no!
If you didn't have a karma dice available, you regain 1.
I already had both of them. I haven't used them.
Oh shit!
I'm sorry.
This only happens when I have my shit.
So I guess this is the time I can tell everybody. Theo's currently running a homebrewed rogue subclass that I created, specifically designed to take advantage of his bad luck.
Holy shit! Are you serious?
He can, yes, he has karma dice. He is a jinxed rogue, and he has karma dice, which allow him to add, like, roll a d6, add or subtract that number from, like, attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks, and damage and healing. But he only gets 2 at the moment, and when he uses them, he doesn't get them back until a short or long rest, or if he rolls a natural 1.
That's holy.
If he rolls a natural 1, he gets a karma dice back.
This is awesome. I actually really
can't
like
hold
this
more
class.
than 2. I can
Yep.
only hold 2.
He can only hold 2, and he rolled a 1, so he doesn't get any back.
This
so
look like
tragic.
an idiot.
So I will say, on a nat 1, you try to dive between, like slip between the tables, like out into the open and into underneath another table, as like you try to avoid detection from Talvayne. But as you do that, your foot slips into a loose floorboard. Of course it does. And you trip onto your face, and you're like now on the ground right in front of Maya. Talvayne sees you and goes, "There you are!" and then barfs up another Eldritch Blast towards you. This is our last legendary action.
Hey DM,
I will.
I have a question.
Yes.
Since Misfortune, you said, fell on her face. Does that mean
Now-
she's prone?
Yes, exactly, which means that ranged attacks are dealt with disadvantage. So, the first roll was an 18, and the second roll was an 11.
It's a golden, it's a broken hallelujah.
The second attack was a 10.
So both of them miss.
There's a third one,
No, there isn't.
and that one was a 12.
Oh my god, thank you.
So
Have you been hit?
One of her spectral heads blasts another 3 eldritch blasts. They zoom through the air, and you do that thing where you're like rolling side to side, barely dodging them.
I thought that would
It's
be
like-
really funny if she's just laying there defeated, and then they just, for some reason, like, Talvayne expected her to move, and it just goes bink, 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 into like places where it was suspected she'd go, but she just gave up.
That is kind of funny, but I'm imagining Misfortune just absolutely panic mode. I was
Probably.
in a reference, that one scene with drunken Master Rockley,
Oh my god.
where
Okay, actually.
he's just like whoop, 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 like.
Actually, like that. That's all I can do, by the way. I don't have any more movement. I mean, I do, but it's half. I can get up.
You can, yeah.
I get up, and I dust myself off.
You took a tumble.
I did take a tumble. Wow! You still can't hit me, and I'm right here on the ground! Shit!
Damn!
It's kind of a shit shot.
I'm honestly more afraid of the monkey than her right now.
You beefed it! You fucking beefed
That's
it!
my
No!
Give it
I'm
up.
sorry. I'm trying to get a gif of drunk Rockley, but it's fucking. I would need to save the image, and it sucks.
Oh.
But he he catches the sword that he's being attacked with his feet. It's fucking hilarious.
I remember this. Yes.
He's fucked up.
Yeah.
Anyway, Misfortune, that's the end of your turn. It's now Vuras.
Yes, it is! So, I am going to, also move.
There you go.
Originally, I was going to move closer to Audra and the monkey, but she ran away. So, I'm kidding. But I'm going to move toward Talvayne.
Talvayne.
Not too much though, because really fast. What is the range of my rams?
Of your rams?
You never told me the range.
Shit, they are throwable. So I would say about the same range as probably like a dagger or a hand axe.
Okay, so 50 feet.
Yeah, about 50 feet.
So, and also, one of your rules, lovely rules, is that Divine Smite can go on throwable weapons.
Oh, fuck, my homebrew! No!
So, you played yourself.
As I am
Holy shit!
As I am moving towards Talvayne, to get closer to both Maya and Misfortune, I am going to grab one of my throwable rams and throw it right at Talvayne.
Oh my god, this is a combination of my oversight. My table rules. My table rules are like Divine Smite is usable on thrown weapon attacks. That's the first one, and then I forgot the throwable rams are technically I listed them as as thrown weapons.
You did.
So
and also I am
yes.
using Divine Smite on it if it. I have to hit if I hit. But
yes, roll.
Oh, and. I have to remember that I'm proficient in it because you said, "Hey, you get throwable with proficiency."
Because you're also using it with your strength.
Yeah. Okay, that is a 19.
19. Oh my god. Yep, even with
Can she shield it? Oh,
no. Shield would bring her AC up to 18, and she did not cast mage armor on herself.
That's a rookie mistake!
I have to roll, but it's going to be 3d8 plus 3d8 force, and then I am going to cast Divine Smite at, I believe, I don't have second level spells yet, so then just first level right now. So it's just going to be 2d8 radiant.
Tell me the numbers and I'll do the math for you.
And also, she's going to be knocked back 15 feet.
Oh my god!
That is how it works.
Work!
Okay, so this is for the force damage. These are the d8.
Uh-huh.
That's a 6.
Okay.
A 1.
Okay.
And an 8.
Alright.
And then this is going to be the radiant that I'm rolling now.
Does that make any difference, Jack? Is she vulnerable to radiant?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me the numbers, Koden.
1.
Okay.
And a 6.
And a 6. Alright, so that was 2 dice, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 22 total damage from the portable ram.
And, yeah, knocked 15 feet. And if, she has any concentration or anything, I sort of that. And then
Holy
also
shit.
I'm moving, I
she
threw
still
that
flying?
as I was in motion to get closer to Maya, within range of Maya and Misfortune.
So,
Jack,
yeah.
is Talvayne still flying? I can't remember. Sorry.
No, not anymore. Not after that. So, you see, so what's the total damage on that was
22.
22. Okay, cool. So you run up to I assume Misfortune and Maya, right?
Yeah.
All right. You run up to both of them as Talvayne is focusing on them, and you reach into your little pocket that you have these throwable rams. You chuck it through the air. Talvayne seems confused, like looks at it, goes, "What the?" and then bonks her right on the head. Like goes, beep.
Oh my god, that must be painful as hell, because that's meant to shatter doors, man.
Not the throwable ram. Well, yes, it is painful, but the throwable ram itself doesn't shatter the door. What happens after you throw the ram at it? So Talvayne goes, what was and a spectral ram is summoned out of the thin ether, completely out of nowhere, and slams directly into her center of mass, sends her flying 15 feet, completely loses concentration, falls out of the sky, and hits the ground, taking... God damn. Fall damage. Only 3 fall damage. But holy shit.
Bonk.
She was completely caught off guard by that. And this ram was also glowing with spectral divine power.
I
She may be smart, but she doesn't expect idiocy and unconventionalism.
Oh, holy shit.
All right.
And that is the end of
Pure
my turn.
brute
I'm done.
force.
Literally everything I can.
All right. Holy shit. So Talvayne stands up from the ground, her crystal orb still floating in her palm, and you see that she is gritting her teeth. Her spectral heads are spasming out in this horrid display, and she goes, I can't believe all of you would stand in the way of such things. You don't know what's at stake. You don't know what they did. Everything, they took away everything from us. And as soon as she says that, appearing out of nowhere, Wybert breaks invisibility and goes, "Surprise attack!"
Oh my god, we were gonna get monologue, and he was like,
fucking knew he couldn't. I knew he didn't run. I was like waiting for him.
"Surprise, a Wybert!"
Wybert suddenly appears out of nowhere, breaking invisibility, has a knife in his hand, and Talvayne shields him, and it bounces right off.
Oh my god,
Holy
Wybert!
shit! No way! No
She's gonna
way!
choke you out.
Oh, Wybert, hon!
You're a magic user. Why would you try and use a knife?
Mel is so mad. just one. Oh.
So Talvayne turns her head towards Wybert, takes a deep breath, and goes, "And you are worst of all, a cowardly traitor who could not believe in the circle of burial. The things we were going to do would be amazing." And she begins casting a spell.
Uh-oh.
None of us have counterspell. We're not high level enough.
Okay.
So Wybert's going to need to take make a. What's the save and throw on this? Constitution.
I am frantically searching through everything that I have.
No. Oh my god.
Oh god, I'm not close enough.
Nat 20!
No!
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wybert rolled a nat 20.
Oh, I
only
thought she
magic
did,
ever
and I
to
was
get in
gonna
this
fucking
life.
lose it.
I was gonna laugh if she had gotten a natural 20, but
Wybert found dead in Los Angeles.
Is he okay?
Yes, but he's dead.
Bye, Bert. Hello, Bert. TV, you're so fucking hilarious. I love you so much.
Wybert to Bybert. Wybert to Bert.
Why?
Are you fucking shitting me? The universe wants Wybert to live. I rolled on the damage dice. No joke.
Smell the universe.
Three ones.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Mel,
takes
here's your
10
boy.
He takes 10 necrotic damage in total.
Ugh.
As he gets hit with blight. And you see that he goes, fucking weak sauce!
That's my boy!
You know what? I have grown to love Wybert.
Hey, GM.
Yes.
Is it my turn?
It is not your turn yet, actually.
Oh fuck, right, cause she
She has the Eldritch Blasts.
She doesn't just have Eldritch Blasts, she technically gets to cast 2 spells per turn.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It is a boss feature of hers. Her first spell of last turn was the the Crown of Madness, and then the Eldritch Blast. She can also use Eldritch Blasts with her legendary actions. But now she uses Blight and is going to hit you all with a Cloud Kill.
Oh,
what?
Fuck.
So, Cloud Kill creates a 20-foot radius sphere of poisonous yellow-green fog centered on a point you choose within range. It spreads around corners, lasts for the duration, or until strong wind disperses it. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time, or starts its turn there, that creature must make a Constitution saving throw, and then you take damage. So, you see Talvayne scoffs and sweeps her hand over to the collective group of Maya, Misfortune, and Vuras, and a poisonous, sickly yellow-green fog seeps out of her hand and creates an obscuring cloud around all of you.
And it's a Constitution saving throw, you said?
Yes.
Ouchies. Okay.
Not yet.
Not yet.
It's at the start of your turn.
Yep.
Just for me reference, who has more damage, Misfortune or Maya? Like, how much damage have you guys
I've only taken 5.
I have taken 0.
Oh. Okay.
I'm great, actually.
The person you should worry about is Audra, our
Yeah,
other frontline
Get
fighter.
50 feet away!
Audra has got straight clap.
Audra is still running away from a zombie.
Yeah,
How dare you? I'm not running away.
I
I'm
would be
kiting.
helping her if she was still there!
Well, why'd you come over here?
Because I don't have 50 feet of movement. I only have 30.
I do have Cure Wounds. It's okay.
Yeah, Tybalt will take care of it.
It's fine. We've got to figure it out.
We have a plan.
So Maya, it is your turn. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okie dokie, Todoroki. Using the big die today, that is an 18 plus 2, non-natural 20 on my Constitution saving throw.
You succeed.
Yay!
Cool.
Yeah.
I still take half damage.
Yes, you do. Listen to that. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
I can.
Listening.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh no.
I can't have shit in Detroit.
Come on, Jack, kill me.
Doesn't say
10,
that.
15. 15 total, divided in half.
6.
7.
7, sorry, yes.
7. So, you take 7 poison damage.
I'm going to run 25 feet forward.
You break out of the cloud, and you are now right next to Talvayne.
I just look down at her, and
Down.
She just
She's
says-
taller. She's taller than you.
oh, I thought she was on the ground still. Sorry.
No, she stood up.
I'm going to sorry, this is so I'm like 5 feet from her now. Like right up against her.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna need her to make a no, I'll roll. Sorry.
Narwhal.
I'm just gonna roll.
Sounded like you said narwhal.
Narwhal.
Sorry,
I
I'm
like,
just
I like
making sure
Mel's
that-
deduction of Wybert. You literally cannot get rid of him. He is a fucking rat. He's a roach. He will survive the nuclear holocaust.
So legendary actions are special reactions they get at the end of everyone's turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna roll to hit then.
And then she used it on her turn to just as a regular spell.
Non-natural 20 to hit.
Non-natural 20. That hits. Her
She takes-
AC is 18.
She takes 1d8 lightning damage. She cannot use reactions until the end of my next turn.
Oh shit! How much lightning damage does she take?
She is taking 7 lightning damage.
That is fucking smart.
I just grab her ankle and just lightning courses through her body.
You see that the spectral heads also seem to seize up in their position, and they're trying to release Eldritch Blasts, but they cannot. They are stuck.
Oh, that probably.
And I
does
just shout
not
out
look
for
good.
the 2 that are still in the fog. Over here!
Oh, gladly.
One fear.
And I don't really have any bonus actions I can do. Also, my armor class is back down to 15.
All right. All right. So after that, it is the Gorillon's turn. The Gorillon is going to charge Audra.
Whew.
All right. How far away are you again? You're about 50 feet.
50 feet, yes.
All right. So because it has aggressive, it can use its bonus action to like move up to its speed, so it can close the distance barely with a 60 feet movement.
Okay.
It's because it's got aggressive, just so it doesn't feel unfair.
No, you're good.
All right. So this thing now down an arm can only make 4 attacks. The first one is a 15.
Misses.
Miss.
Be great if it missed multiple.
Second one is an unnatural 20.
Okay.
Unnatural 20.
I know.
The third is an 18.
Okay, that hits.
And the last is a 19.
Okay, that also hits.
Uh-oh.
The first one didn't hit, but the other 3 did hit.
All right, let's roll damage.
How you looking, homie?
I don't know yet. We'll see.
down.
How you looking? At the ground.
I refuse. I refuse to go down.
So that is 21 slashing damage in total.
Whew.
How much?
21.
No.
Oh no.
I'm down.
Ah!
I only had 18 health left.
God damn it.
Tybalt's before Audra, so if Tybalt can heal Audra, it's okay.
All right, so you try your best to defend fucking sorry,
Man.
the big monkey man. Just tooth and claw. This thing is barreling down on you, and you are trying to defend against the onslaught of attacks. But one claw digs underneath your guard, slams into your torso. You feel the claws puncture your rib cage, and this
I lost
thing,
my ribs.
and this thing gripping onto your body like that, just lifts you up into the air and throws you. You are sent into the middle of the room.
Fuck! Oh wait, middle of the room. That's us.
I'm going to roll to see which direction you head.
Just like straight into a wall. Just add fucking.
Hog me,
insult to
crack my
injury.
mask a little. Yeah, fuck me up real good.
I have bad news.
Great.
Was I right?
Not into a wall. You are thrown into the poison cloud.
Oh, brother.
Damn it!
We don't
So
see
I
it,
automatically
we're in the poison
fail.
we're in the poison cloud, and then we just see fucking Audra's lifeless body smack in.
Be thrown it. So is that an automatic fail then? Because I can't save. Because my turn
yeah.
technically ends in the poison cloud.
Constitution saving throw. Yep.
Okay, so
Yeah,
that's
you didn't
one.
think that was
Failure.
you, Jeffrey.
Failed one death save.
Starts and it starts and ends at the beginning of your
Yeah,
turn,
that
right?
means
For-
my other stuff
okay.
went down too.
Sorry, I'm checking.
It's at the beginning of your turn.
When a creature enters a spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So you did technically enter. Well, you did technically enter.
Yeah.
So I will say, as your body skids into the poison death cloud, you immediately fail one death saving throw as you, slipping into unconsciousness, inhale a bit of it.
Great.
On the
so
bright side, though, you're near Vuras.
I am. I'm near
And
everybody at this
I
point.
have a plan exactly for something like this.
Okay, so my bright light flickers out, as do my spectral arms.
God damn.
Audra,
Oh, but I go after Audra.
laying-
Oh God.
laying on your back in the middle of this poison cloud as the light seems to escape from your vision. You're not dead yet, but you see as you feel yourself, like the poison is entering your body and your heartbeat is slowing down. You see a pair of arms that you're not sure if they're real, but they reach out towards you. And then a second pair of arms just underneath that one. And then a third over. So 3 sets of arms are reaching down like they are trying to offer you help. And then you go unconscious.
Okay.
Can I free action? I don't know if this would suffocate her or not, considering what it is. If I put my jacket over her, will that protect her from the poison, or would it suffocate
No.
her?
Technically, I was gonna say technically I'm wearing a mask, but like that's not gonna protect me.
It's the cloud kill specifically says even if you are holding, creatures are affected even if they hold their breath or don't need to breathe.
Gotcha. Okay.
Inhaling the poison is just a bit of flavor. Cloud kill is magical, and it will sting your body even if you are holding your breath in.
Gotcha. All right. Cool. That's good to know. But Verosity's like right next to her.
All right. After that is Tybalt.
Okay. So Jack,
Things are getting kind of wild.
first of all, how far is Audra?
Audra's in the cloud along with the rest of your team, except for Maya.
Except for Maya.
Yeah, Maya is currently locking both her and Talvayne in place with this shocking grasp that I'll say, for flavor wise, is lasting the entire round. You are just continuously electrocuting her. Oh, Theo, you left. The zombie took out Audra and threw her into the poison cloud. Platform Crocs? What the fuck?
Holy
Listen.
shit!
It was a journey.
Platform Crocs.
All right. So
That is
Tybalt,
true. Talvayne goes down like a cloud.
everybody else is I would say like 40 feet away because you're still at the entrance. Well, actually, they're 30 feet away. But Talvayne is like 50 feet away because she got knocked back from her position in the air.
Okay.
Oh no.
I have an idea.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. Not Talvayne isn't 50 feet away. I'm getting fucked up because
She's 45.
I'm forgetting how. No. She was 60 feet in the away from you when you first got in here. So she would now be 70 feet away from you relative to you. And the rest of the gang is I'm doing math in my head. They are 40 feet away from you.
Okay. So I have an idea.
Okay.
So you remember the stim packs basically you gave us,
Yes.
right? I want to put one in my gun.
Holy shit. You can't see Audra.
Overwatch me. Shoot me with a healing pack.
I can't see Audra.
The cloud kill.
Cloud kill.
Oh, I didn't realize
Wait,
that.
It's a heavily obscured area.
Yeah,
It's heavily
it is.
obscured area.
It's heavily obscured.
Okay.
If, however, Dani, if Tybalt communicates this and asks for her permission, I am right next to Audra, and we know that using my voice, it can fit. Could I call out and, well, I guess Tybalt would have to, actually say something. But
You
if I'm like,
also
hey, she's
you can-
right here.
don't know that Tybalt's doing this.
Yeah,
sure.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, this is out of character. Out of character.
Yeah, you probably
That's
hurt
meta.
my body.
That is meta. You're right. Never mind. Never mind me.
Fuck. I did not realize Cloud Kill obscure vision. I did not.
I'll take the healing.
How are you doing?
I'm at 17 out of 29 hit points.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, this is... Actually... Okay, so if I put a stim pack in my gun and I use that for my bonus action, like quote unquote, like attack, I can still use my action, correct?
I'm going to say... no. It would have to be your full... It would have to be your action because... it would have to be your action because what you're doing here is that you're, one, loading your gun with an unconventional payload. Two, taking a blind shot into a cloud hoping that you're going to hit the right person. And three, technically you're applying a healing. You're applying healing to somebody else. It is a bonus action if you stab the stim pack into yourself. Well, it's not a stim pack; it's a syringe. Stim pack is a Fallout thing.
Well, it's
mechanically the same, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's like copyrighted term.
We don't want to copyright it.
Todd Howard isn't
Todd
gonna
Howard
find
can help
us.
my nuts.
So I'm being very generous by saying you can launch a healing potion this way, but I am going to say that it will require your action to do this. But if you use your full action to do this, you will still have a bonus action.
Okay. I'll do something different then. So I'm gonna use another spell slot. What's the range on this? Oh no, that's Cell. Thunderwave sucks. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I'll run on in there. I'll roll my con save.
So you have 30 feet of movement, right?
30 feet of movement.
Okay. You can make it like right up into the cloud, but you're going to come short about 10 feet to Audra.
Okay.
But roll me a perception check.
Okay. I'll roll perception. I hate this game. I rolled a 4. I mean, that was on the roll. I rolled a 7 in total.
You rolled a 7? Okay.
Yeah,
okay, you can't see shit. Okay, 1, you can't see shit. 2, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I will say this will be the first damage you take.
Yes. That is a 17 though.
A 17? That succeeds.
Dope.
So the damage you take from Cloud Kill. Oh, finally some damage numbers.
It's karma. It's coming to bite me in the ass.
Yeah.
So that was 28 total, but it's halved to 14. You take 14 poison damage.
Fuck.
Yeah, I rolled like 3 8s. Two 8s and a 5.
Damn. Okay.
Two 8s and a 5.
So.
And then 3 and 4, whatever. So I'm gonna say, Tybalt, you are nutting up by doing this. You're just like, all right, let's get in there, and you like march right into the cloud.
Can I adjust my movement just a little bit? Like, I want to be like just shy of like 15 feet from Audra specifically.
Just shy of 15 feet.
Yeah, like even if I have to move to like the side.
All right. You can move off to the side, but you were still intending to enter the cloud, right?
Yes,
Okay.
That is correct.
The whole team, most of the team is inside the cloud kill.
Cool. Now I am actually going to cast Thunderwave.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Any creature that is in a 15-foot cube, originating from me, must make a con save. Like, that's why I moved. That's why I adjusted my movement, because I didn't want Audra to be in there.
Oh.
In that 15-foot cube.
Christ. Thank Christ. I was like, if this hits me, I'm gonna die here.
Oh, I know what you're trying to do.
So, yeah, I don't know who's all necessarily within 15 feet.
So
At this point,
I was imagining that I was.
If you are doing your best, Tybalt, I will say, if you are doing your best to position this, it is a 15 feet cube originating from you.
yes. So I am at the radius, basically, or not radius. Actually, what
You're the
radius?
epicenter.
That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you.
Welcome.
This is why I keep you around.
You're trying to disperse the cloud, right?
Essentially, yes.
Okay. So it doesn't say that it creates a strong wind, but I will say, because the effect is that it pushes if it's heavy enough to push creatures away from you, it's heavy enough to push the cloud away.
Okay.
Is it heavy enough to crack the floor?
That's a good question.
Because if I remember something about Cloud Kill, it is heavier than air, so it will sink through the floor if there are cracks.
That's right. That's true. Okay. So, with your best approximation of how to avoid hitting Audra, I am going to say that you will probably still hit Vuras and Misfortune. This isn't perfect because you can't see them, but I am going to grant you that you managed to miss Audra with this.
I'm okay with this because I know Vuras can take it, and from what I remember, Misfortune has not taken any damage.
No, I'm actually about to die. I'm like 3 hits away from dying. So
All right.
Also, does this count as an attack?
It is a saving throw.
It is a saving throw.
Okay.
You can't intercept a thunder wave.
I could try.
You like poke it with your sword. All right. So I want you to roll 2d8 thunder damage. I want Vuras and Misfortune to both roll Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
thick saving throws.
What was it?
Con.
I said thick saving throws.
Yeah.
Thick saving throws. Get them thick.
Yeah, 15.
Well,
What is
15
Tybalt's 15 saves?
well,
What'd you roll, bud?
that was a nat 1.
Oh, no.
I can't help you there, bud. I can't help you there.
Karma Dice can't fix that.
Karma Dice can't fix those fuck ups.
So you're gonna be taking.
Ooh-wee.
So Vuras, apologize. You're gonna be taking 11 damage.
Oh, okay.
And then half that rounded up or down.
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 Yeah, round down.
Oh, so 5 for Misfortune.
5. Wow.
That's not too
Damn.
bad. I'm still fine.
How much did you take?
Does
I'm just curious. I didn't hear.
Vuras took 11 damage.
Oh, he's fine.
Yeah, I'm all good.
He'll be all right.
Walk it off.
I'm
Rub
all
some dirt
good.
in it.
I'm not even at half. I'm good.
All right. So
Go ahead.
I am gonna describe how this works, how this happens. So, sorry. All right, so, Tybalt, you take a deep breath. You're like, all right, let's get this bread.
Get this bread.
And then you,
And leave.
I'm imagining it's kind of a goofy run that you do while you're holding your giant cannon.
Well, it's like shoulder mounted. That's the idea.
Oh shit, shoulder mounted. Okay, so you sprint into the cloud. Talvayne is still like getting electrocuted, but is confused at why you would do that. And then, boom! A loud thunderwave explosion. Vuras, you get hit in the back. You are sent 10 feet forward.
Do I trip over Audra?
You just managed to get launched over Audra.
All right.
You managed to do a front flip. Misfortune, you roll and brace yourself for the impact, and you don't move as the thunder wave kind of washes over you from your prone position. But the rest of the cloud kill disperses out into the air, and everyone here is no longer within the cloud kill. The ground, the like stone ground cracks underneath you. So if the cloud kill goes back down, it will seep through the ground.
Oh,
However,
yeah,
you might not want to stand there either.
That's good. I accomplished one goal.
How do you flavor your thunder wave?
So
Ice.
so the rocks from my little bag kind of like roll down my legs and make like little boots, like big ass boots, like clown shoes boots. And I just take one huge step, basically,
God damn.
like an earthquake.
You
Holy
stomp
shit.
it out.
You stomp on the ground. The rocks explode out with a thunderous wave, and the cloud kill is dispersed. You are standing in the middle of it, and you see that 15 feet away from you diagonally is Audra's dying body.
Okay.
Doing great, guys.
Unfortunately,
Thunderwave was an action.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
all good.
But I helped a little bit. Okay, I still have a bonus action I can do. How far is the gorilla?
The gorilla?
50 feet
Yeah.
should be.
Gorilla is about 50 feet away, and it roars out.
Angie.
Cool. I flip off Talvayne and I shoot the fucking gorilla.
Roll attack.
How's a dirty 20 do?
That
I'm gonna
does
be
it.
so mad if you kill this gorilla.
I have my sheet ready to mark in who kills it.
I know, I have mine ready too.
So, how much damage do you deal?
How does 16 do?
God damn it.
How do you want to do this?
Actually, no, that's 3 for you now, Tybalt, because that one counted as 2.
It did.
So,
Well, Maya, you guys are tied.
No.
I want to say that the Gorillon is mid-charge, like this thunderous, like 5-limbed charge, like slamming against the ground, charging towards you,
It's lost an arm.
missing an arm.
my force ballista like the scope like flips down in front of my eye, and like camera wise it like goes to the view of from inside the scope, like it's locking on.
Yeah.
And I just like right between the old peepers, and I just fire off a fucking a piece of sharpened obsidian, basically, like I normally do.
All right, this sharpened obsidian blasts out from the Eldritch cannon right between the eyes. It impacts with such force it splits the entire head in half. The skull like completely falls off of its body, and the zombie skeleton in mid-charge just falls apart as all the bones go traveling like an extra like 10 feet forward.
Hell yeah. This was a productive turn. I do pass turn.
All right,
Very productive.
Audra.
Hey, sup? So I need to make a death saving throw.
Hey, Sonic.
Make a death saving throw.
Do not roll a natural 1.
Okay, I haven't done a death saving throw in a while.
Actually, do you want to do the table rules where you give me the death saving throws?
Oh.
Yes, I want you to roll it.
All right.
I hate that I can hear it. That's
I know, it's so hard.
I just hear the dice hit the...
I know how many successes and how many failures you have right now.
Okay.
Nobody else does.
That's fine with me.
Yeah, not even you.
Horrid, horrible.
Alright, Misfortune's turn.
I like the suspense.
I do too.
I just know.
This sucks.
It is now Misfortune's turn. This whole time, Eldritch Blasts could have been traveling towards you, but nope.
That's true. Thank you, Maya.
I'm a good little wizard.
Oh, it's a good little wizard.
How far away is Audra?
Audra is right next to you, actually, about within 5 feet.
Well, she's not having a great time. I can suspect.
There's probably blue blood like seeping out from my ribcage somewhere.
A little bit from under the mask, just like ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, probably a little bit.
Okay, fuck you, big bitch. I kneel down next to Audra. I know Vuras is right there, but I don't want anything else to happen within this little span of time. And I pat their face. I'm all okay. No, we're not dying right now. You're not going there. And I want to cast Cure Wounds.
All right. Would you like to add a karma die?
I would like to add a karma die, actually.
All right. Roll healing. Roll healing and add a karma die to it.
Why did it not roll? Roll my shit, D&D Beyond.
It's like, no, they're dead.
So the base roll is 8, and if I add a d6 plus 4, so it's 12.
All right. Audra?
Yeah.
Somewhere within the deepest abyss of your unconscious, you are semi-lucid, and you feel like there is certainly something more important going on right now, but you can't seem to remember what it is. And then you hear a somewhat familiar voice speak out to you, going, "Come home.
Ooh,
No!
Come home."
Go back to hell!
And then you hear a different voice cut out through the darkness that says, "Audra, you stay alive." And then a third voice, Misfortune, as you breathe in and you're alive. You're suddenly the wounds on your ribcage close, and the only thing that goes through your mind is that you're back. You remember everything that happened, but within that dark space, there was somebody else, not the usual suspect.
Interesting. Okay. How much did I get?
12.
In total? 12 in total? Okay, lit. I'm probably talking to myself in a language that nobody in this room knows as I kind of come back to myself. And then I give a very weak thumbs up to Misfortune.
I'll say, as you awaken, you see Misfortune's face in a hazy, semi-lucid state in your moments as you're regaining consciousness. You see golden, ethereal, energy seems to seep out from the sides of her face, and for a moment you could have sworn you saw the spectral outlines of wings, and then nothing. You're back to reality. Might have been a hallucination.
Oops, there goes gravity.
Oops, there goes gravity.
whoopsies.
Thank you.
Look, you don't gotta thank me. I just didn't want you to die. That would have done so much terrible shit to my conscience and everyone else's. Don't wait. Just try not die next time.
I'm not dead yet.
Vuras?
Yeah.
Misfortune, is that the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
No movement or anything?
I'm good where I am.
Alright. Vuras, it's your turn.
Alright. First things first, it's a bonus action, and I'm immediately casting Sanctuary on Audra.
Lit.
Alright. The effects of Sanctuary, like, disadvantage against attack rolls, right?
Yep. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
It's a warding thing. I remember. But it ends when Audra makes an attack.
Against an enemy. But I figured, hey, might as well protect her while I can.
I appreciate it.
How much health do you have?
12.
12.
You have 12? Okay.
Yep. Which is about a fourth of what I usually have.
How much health does everyone else have? How hurt is everyone here?
I think it's mostly just me and then Tybalt a little bit at this point.
I'm at half health still,
Ah, JK. Mine is at half.
but it's fine. I'll probably survive.
Well, you're a puny little wizard, so I'm not sure.
I'm a little further away from you as well.
Yeah.
True. You got grips on
Yeah, because
necromancy.
Okay.
You got any more portable rams?
I do, but I would need to throw it, and I need to decide: do I want to attack or do I want to heal? I think. No, I know what I'm gonna do. Oh wait. Okay.
When you use the throwable ram, they are spent. So
Right.
however many you used, you no longer have them. Just want you to remember, you can save them for later.
Can I give someone else the bag of throwable rams?
I suppose.
Okay.
I was just thinking you might want to save some of those for later, because you can keep them after this mission.
Oh, that's true.
After this quest.
Yeah,
Yeah, could come in very useful later.
that is true. Well, either way, I'm making my way over to Audra, and you have another 15 hit points.
Oh, lit.
Because I'm using Lay on Hands.
Alright, Vuras rushes back over.
Go back to the other screen. I hit my fucking numpad, and I forgot that I have a
Dummy.
hotkey.
Dummy stupid head.
Stupid dummy head. Stupid.
I'm eating an apple. Sorry, I'm on mute.
Oh, you're good. So yeah, that is it's gonna be everything. It's a free action to drop my shield, right?
Yeah, if you're just gonna drop the whole shield.
Okay. Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm leaving it with, like, I'm dropping it while I'm next to them, but I am dropping it because.
All right, you kneel down and to provide aid to Audra as they are coming back from the brink of death.
I'm fine.
No, I'm fine. You need to heal and be healed. The monkey is dead. You need to stay down and rest.
That's not how I work. But they'll think about it.
She's like, I'd like to see you try to hold me back.
In the background of your conversation, Talvayne and Maya are locked in this brutal, like, furious.
No, and if Maya doesn't
exchange.
kill them, I'm like so ready to bash them in.
But yeah, that is going to be the end of my turn.
It's time for Wybert.
All right,
That is true.
Wybert
Get him,
turn.
Wybert.
Hey Mel, are you still here?
Mel's always gone when Skybert is doing, or Weber's doing something.
Skybert.
I heard Sky in Puck's message because I'm like reading the chat to see when I last messaged. And I said Sky, and then Sky sounds like why.
Yeah, sorry,
Wybert's turn.
playing Sims. I'm here. All right.
Whenever he can fly, that's what he's called.
But yes, Mel is here.
Ready for Wybert. Always.
It's
So-
Wybert's turn.
Wyvert is going to, after being blighted and necrotic energy still seeping away the vitality from his figure and face, he's going to struggle to get up, and tries to cast Ray of Sickness against Talvayne, whose AC is still 18. You're fucking joking.
What did he roll?
A 19.
Yeah!
Wyvert, fuck it up, little man.
Get him! And she's poisoned now.
He stands up as Talvayne's eyes dart over to him, still locked in this shocked stance between her and Maya as you're shocking grasping her, so she cannot make any reactions. And you see he goes, this was never about fixing the world, was it? It was to satisfy your rage. And then he casts Ray of Sickness, dealing 7 damage to Talvayne.
Go, white boy, go.
Go.
All right, must make a Constitution saving throw.
Disadvantage, I think, because she's poisoned.
Must make a Constitution saving throw to save against the poison. Yeah, Ray of Sickness is like on a hit, takes 2d8 poison damage. He's casting it up at 2nd level, but still rolled really low on the damage. He can't seem to. He can land a hit and he's dodging it, but he can't actually. He doesn't make a lot of effect. On a failed save, it is also poisoned. She rolled an 18, so she saves.
Okay, that's fair.
He still dealt some damage to her.
Good job, buddy.
Go, white boy, get her ass.
It's Talvayne's turn.
It is Talvayne's turn. So she breaks away from the grip that you have on her as Wyvert hits her with a Ray of Sickness. And she goes, You never understood. None of you did.
What's so important for us to understand? Really?
It's all for the... She just gets frustrated and angry, overwhelmed by emotion, and she is going to cast Negative Energy Flood.
Huh?
Oh, fuck that.
Maya, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
A Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
17.
17 just succeeds.
Oh,
I was gonna say if you died to this, you would become
a zombie.
Wait, I don't think I registered that. Huh?
If I would have died to this spell, if I died to this spell, it's a lot of damage still. I might die.
At the start,
I fucking hope not.
If she died to this spell, at the start of Talvayne's next turn, she would rise up as a zombie.
Holy shit.
Fancy.
I believe that if you healed her back up, she would not. But you take 15 damage.
I was gonna say whatever.
That is already halved.
Whatever it was, you had to take 4 away from it anyways.
Take 4 away from it?
Because I said so.
Alright, so you take 11 damage.
Because I said so. Fuck you.
You feel a spark of luck assists you as you just barely manage to you interface your any magical ward you possibly can against this negative energy flood, and you manage to shave off the brunt of the blast with a little help from Misfortune's luck. Or,
Also, guys, if I would have failed that would have outright killed me.
Oh, goody.
Yes,
Okay.
that would have been 30. That would have been 31 damage.
Which is my HP, 29.
Ooh.
Yep. Well, actually, if you failed that, the karma dice would have saved you.
Yeah. Anyway,
You would have had like
Podcast.
two health left.
right now I have 6 HP.
Jeebus Christ.
Anyway,
Jeebus.
So she blasts this negative energy towards you, roiling out of her dark purple crystal, the arcane focus that she uses, and she shouts, "Why don't you all just give up? It would be so much better for everybody. Some people must pay."
not innocence.
You don't know who's innocent.
What
And
have
she
they
is
done?
going to cast her second spell of the turn,
Oh god, that's right.
directly towards Maya, Vuras, and Audra. A stream of acid spills out from her palm. Her offhand palm. She's like dual casting this caustic, this Tasha's caustic brew as she's casting negative energy flood, and it in a line 30 feet long and 5 feet wide, in direction you choose.
You said
Each
towards
creature
Audra?
in that line. Yes, I'm going to say you're 5 feet away from Audra. It's actually going to aim directly towards Audra and Misfortune.
No,
because
it is
Misfortune
not.
between Audra and.
You can't intercept this.
No, but she has Audra has sanctuary. You need to roll before it can go towards Audra.
It's an AoE. It's not a single target spell.
That's true. It is a stream of acid
It says
in a 30 feet long and 5 foot wide
from area
direction.
effects, such as the explosion of a fireball.
Yeah. This is not targeting directly, but it is an AoE line.
Wait, so would Sanctuary block this?
No.
Googling
I'm just
sanctuary.
checking.
I trust, but I also am very stupid at all times.
Yeah, because
Same hat.
is it?
Well, actually, until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warden creature with an attack or harmful spell.
Yeah,
Oh, well.
and it's not like you're casting.
I'll give this to you. I'll give this to you, but only on the case that she doesn't lose the spell, because it's still technically an AoE.
Yeah,
So she's going to make a wisdom saving throw. If she succeeds, she can still hit Audra.
But it says it doesn't. It says specifically this spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects, such as the explosion of a fireball. Is this not an AoE?
Oh, it doesn't? Oh. Yeah,
Yeah.
it is. It is an AoE.
Well, that's what Aubrey was saying. Aubrey said that it
Yeah.
was an AoE.
Oh, that's fair.
gotcha.
Also, she did roll a 21 wisdom save, so she would be able to attack anyway.
Okay.
Question.
Hey,
Yes?
Didn't Vuras say that he left his shield with me?
I
near me?
have it next to Misfortune and Audra is where I dropped it. Yeah. Because I'm actually
Yes,
I'm
is-
with the three of them because I had to walk. Because I walked over for lay on hands.
are you gonna yoink it?
Well, first, Misfortune and Audra must both make dexterity saving throws, so this is probably the best group of people for this attack to hit.
True.
You're fucking shitting me. No,
I
you're
know.
shitting me. You're.
What'd you roll? What'd you roll?
How is it that I roll as many natural ones as I do fucking natural 20s that Dani rolls? Dani, get over here. Get over here.
Get over here!
I need
I'm
to
not
explain
talking
some
about
shit
you.
to
What?
Theo?
You said Dex, right?
No,
Theo?
hold on. How do you get so many natural 20s? I have to know. Please, secret. Give me your dice. Give me your dice. Hand them over.
Dice?
They're forfeit.
I'll be real. Before every session, I roll all of my d20s at once,
My God.
and I pick the one that rolls the highest.
I'm gonna fucking
Oh my god.
beat you
Every-
to death.
Every single session.
You recite the ancient Dark Lord's magic over your dice every time you roll them.
Wait,
Do not.
Hold on. You guys don't do that? You guys don't do pre-rolls and select your highest rolling dice?
No.
I don't have enough eyes. I don't have enough think. I'm not capable of this.
Misfortune.
Yeah,
You regain a karma dice.
I know.
I don't want to be that dude too much. I can't remember. Are both of them prone currently?
I was not.
It's an area of effect, not a ranged attack.
It's a little different.
Oh, okay, I
Because
wasn't
if
sure
it was
if it
like
would
an
have.
actual attack,
Prone does
wasn't
not
sure.
cause disadvantage for the dex save.
yeah.
It doesn't? Okay, I wasn't sure.
It does not.
That wasn't
It's only 5 feet wide, so you could feasibly roll your way out of it.
okay. Just wanted to double check.
Audra, what did you roll?
I got a 14.
A 14?
Yes,
All right, so you also
and then,
fail
and then you said that I couldn't interception this?
unless you couldn't interception it unless Audra also fails unless Misfortune wants to add a karma dice to your roll.
I'm not adding karma. Oh, I could.
To Audra's roll, if you add a karma dice to Audra's roll, there's a chance that Audra could succeed.
Isn't this an attack?
It is a saving throw that you can see. You can add a karma dice to it.
Oh.
What did you roll?
Huh, shit.
What was it?
The number that I rolled,
Yeah,
I got a 14.
the 14. Okay.
So I rolled an 11.
If you got a 14 total, you need a 2 or higher on the karma dice to succeed.
Okay, thank you. That's what I wanted to know.
It is feasible.
I got 2.
So
Hell
I'm
yeah.
gonna say how this works. Misfortune, you see that Talvayne is about to spew this stream of acid towards you, and you grab Audra, brace a hand against their back, and just push them out of the way as you take the brunt of the acid.
Boy, do I get crisp. Audra almost dies in front of me, and I'm like, you know what? It's not gonna happen again.
Not again. Not again.
So, covered in acid for the spell's duration until a creature uses its action to scrape or wash the acid off. A creature covered in the acid takes 2d4 acid damage at the start of each of its turns. She upcasted it to 4th level, so it would be 8d4.
Ah!
Misfortune, that's the damage you're going to take. The acid is covering you. You're covered.
Woohoo! This is gonna
That's
do
what
great
that one
things
gets
for my
you.
hair.
Oh no.
I'm taking half of this, right?
You were not in the range.
It was
Oh,
me
wasn't?
and Audra.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought-
you ran up. You ran up and grabbed her. I'm assuming that you're like that you went off to the side of Talvayne to do this.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. So after Talvayne, Maya, it is your turn.
She's as this happens, she's just like, you fucking cunt. And I am going to hold on. You know what? I'm gonna. Am I near a table?
No, the tables are about 10, about 20 feet away. Wait. No, 10 feet away.
Alright. I'm just checking for like chairs and stuff. But I need her to make a strength saving. No, dex saving throw.
She rolls an 8.
An 8, you say?
Yes.
Interesting.
Interesting.
She, what Maya does is she unsheaths her, like, dagger that she carries with her, throws it over her shoulder, and it, like, slings back for a second before shooting forward into her shoulder. As Maya casts Catapult at 2nd level.
All right.
Oh.
And since she failed to save, that's going to be 4d8.
48.
Bludgeoning damage.
Well, wouldn't it be piercing?
You can switch. Yeah, I'll say it's piercing damage. It's not going to make much difference.
Yeah, that's fair. Then I'm just going to roll. That's 5, 7, so 17. Sorry, I have to do my own math.
You could. If you need help, I don't mind.
Hold on, sorry.
I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say, as this is happening simultaneously, she is the orb in her hand does a quick spin, like it's like recalibrating, and then it's going to launch a hellish rebuke at you.
Ooh.
I need
So,
her.
These things happen simultaneously.
That's true.
She takes 25 piercing damage.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 19.
All right, so you are going to take 15 fire damage.
Halved.
That is halved. It was
I am
30
down.
total. All right, and as you're doing this, Maya, in the split second that these attacks launch at each other simultaneously, the knife. She launches this fire towards you from the orb. The knife launching past it, it embeds right into her chest, sends her flying backward as an explosion of fire sends you flying backward. You both go down.
Oh shit!
Shit.
Maya goes down in a burst of flame as you deal the final blow against Imra Talvayne.
I would like to say, as she skids across the ground and sees her go down, she just says, "Fucking got her." And then she just goes down.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
She will add 1 to her tally.
I also added it. So.
All right, you have taken down Talvayne.
God damn.
What a way to go
All
out.
right.
Right? Damn.
I felt like it was fitting. I was like, I want to get this hellish rebuke off.
I was totally fine with that. That was awesome. Well
Yeah,
done.
I was playing around with the rules because if you downed her first, you technically I couldn't have done it. But I was like, I'm DM, and this is thematic.
Or is this
And this is
thematic and cool
cool.
as shit?
Do I start rolling death saves?
I'm gonna say roll 1 death save, and then we'll go into turn order.
Okay. I will message you the result.
Oh shit! I should have. Sorry, I forgot that we were doing the house rule thing, but you can still roll it yourself.
Maybe the first
there you go.
one. Maybe the first one is rolled by us, and then the rest are rolled by you.
All right.
To, like,
That
almost
is pretty
added a suspense.
We're just on the cusp of holding on to consciousness that first roll.
Yeah.
All right. So you are simmering, singed, and still a little bit on fire. Next up is Tybalt. We're still in turn order right now as Maya has gone down. Misfortune is covered in acid, and Talvayne is slumped against the edge of the wall. And the knife, there's blood trickling out of the wound, and you see that she is barely holding on to life. And the form of dread washes away. The spectral faces dissipate, and she's just a normal person now.
Well, how far is Maya from me?
I'd say Maya's is within walking range, like 30, 25 feet.
Cool. I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna use my action to cast Cure Wounds. Okay. I had to roll for that. I forgot about that. 1d8. You have 11 hit points.
All right, Maya, you gain 11 hit points. You, breathe back in life into your lungs. You're for a moment you blacked out, and you remember, going down, but you're right back up.
She just gasps and she's like, "Forgot that was a spell. Oh shit."
You're still a little bit on fire, so you have to pat that out.
Yeah.
on your
She just
clothes.
dusts herself off.
Can't have you dying quite yet.
Thank you.
So, and then Misfortune's covered in acid.
Mm-hmm. Misfortune is covered in acid, and at the start of her turn, she's going to take 8d4 acid damage.
Can I just?
Make
Yeah,
it go away.
Can I just clean her up?
You would have to use an action to do that, as the spell says, and also you're you're 20 feet away. You wouldn't be able to reach back to her in time before she. It is Audra's turn though, and Audra is up.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry. Did you want to do something else? I'm sorry.
I mean, I always have a bonus action that I can use, but it's normally for attacking, and combat seems to be over. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay. I'm going to get up. I would like to help Misfortune clean up the acid so that they're not, burnt as fuck.
All right, so you and Misfortune corroborate to scrape the acid off.
It's not swag.
It says right here, a creature covered in the acid. Okay, or until a creature uses its action to scrape or wash the acid off itself or another creature. So, what happens, Misfortune? As you are trying to clean yourself of this acid before it reaches your body, Audra assists, and in the process, your hood is eaten away.
Fuck my life, actually.
The Audra manages to get the hood off of you before the acid seeps through it and into your hair and your face and burns through your skin.
That would suck,
So
yeah.
you don't take any damage, but what does Audra see?
Oh, well, hold on a second. I would like you to private message me this, because if Audra sees that this is happening, out of respect of somebody who is also hiding what they actually look like, I want to take my hat out of my bag and put it on your head.
Oh.
right, you can direct message Ryan and let them know what misfortune looks like when you're not intentionally hiding.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna do like a motion. And also, you saved my life, so.
It's the least you could do.
So, I'm just gonna quietly say that I am going to respect that you don't want people to know what you look like. And if you want to show me on your own terms, then you're welcome to do that. But you can keep the hat.
Okay. Sorry, I can't type and speak at the same time.
You're good. You're good. And then I'll stand up, and I'm gonna. Can I walk over to Talvayne, or is this my full action?
It takes an action to scrape the thing the acid off of her.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna attack Talvayne, but
You can walk over to her. I will say that as you walk over to her, you remember that there were 2 other necromancers in this room who were too afraid to enter the fight.
that's true. Where did they go?
One of them is kneeling next to Talvayne.
Do they look like they are going to heal them, or are they just kind of not sure what to do?
You see, as this necromancer takes a deep breath, reaches to the knife that is stuck in Talvayne's chest, pulls it out, and then quickly throws it aside, presses 2 hands to the wound, and dark necrotic energy courses through their hands as they cast life transference. The energy seeps away at their form. You see they wince in pain as this necrotic energy takes some of their life, but it heals Talvayne. And as Talvayne comes to, she gasps, and then she looks around, and the necromancer goes, "Do not move. We are done here. No more fighting." And you see Talvayne is still in immense pain. This healing is not divine or scientific. It is through raw force of will that necromancers are able to, use life transference, and it hurts. And she is gripping onto her chest as well, and she looks at your group, and you don't see that she intends to stand up. Tears well up in her eyes, and she looks ashamed.
What happened to you?
Why do you do it? Why did you really do it?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're gonna need a lot more than sorry.
A lot
We-
more.
We need an explanation.
A thorough explanation. And I think maybe you should do it in front of somebody else as well.
She grimaces and seems unwilling. The tribunal, the dynasty, they took everything away from us.
What do you mean took everything away from you? What happened?
Nazrin's study is above this floor. It's not locked. He is in there.
Well, we better go talk to the man himself. Maya's going to get herself off of the ground because she has not moved much. She is in pain. So it's like, all right. Do we have any healing potions left over?
I'd have 2. I can stay behind.
I have a
and
few as well.
it's fine.
Oh, well, there goes Dani. There's Dani. Give one to Talvayne if we don't need it.
I'm gonna carry her.
She weakly stands up and as you try to like reach over to help carry her, she denies it. Like sweeps her hand and goes, "No. I'm fine. I don't need pity. I'm still angry. I'm still furious, but you
hold
beat
on.
me.
You might have a right to be angry. You may have a right to be angry. We don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean that they took everything from you? Nazrun has more on this?
I don't want to talk about it. It's not my right."
I thought it was your right to take revenge for it.
In the background.
What was that, Tybalt?
I was just saying, like in the background, as those three are having their little talk, I am heading towards the study.
I'm sorry. You might need to repeat that.
Dani's heading towards the study.
Oh, the study. Gotcha. I thought you said city, and I was like a little bit confused.
Yep, he's
You're
leaving.
like, what?
Bye. All right.
I want to use the rope that I have in my explorer's pack.
To bind Talvayne.
Yeah.
I'd follow him.
So, with Talvayne defeated, there's kind of this deafening silence that falls over the room. The other subordinate necromancer abandoned the chaos out of fear of crossfire. There is the one other one that healed Talvayne, but their hood is still down, and they seem like disinterested in whatever happens next, except like, well, they realize Talvayne has gone too far, so they're like giving up the ghost.
Yeah.
The sound of battle is so far away now, it's almost like a relevant white noise of the outside chaos. You almost don't even hear it if you aren't paying attention. There is a single dark wooden door at the opposite end of the gathering hall that leads up to Nazrun's study.
Alright. Well. I guess that's where we gotta go.
Heck.
I'll open the door.
All right. Do you all take Talvayne with you as you go?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I sling her over my shoulder. I'm picking her up and carrying her like a bag of potatoes.
He big.
She is downtrodden. She is unwilling to speak. She doesn't talk anymore, even if you press her.
Honestly, there's no need. She can be quiet.
Yeah, she's a little
fucked
Yeah.
up.
a little tired.
So when you make your way through it, through the door, you find yourselves in a narrow staircase in which the outer walls appear to be made of a clear glass. An odd feature, as from the outside, this level of the tower had no visible windows. When you look outside of the glass, you see an image of the valley surrounding the spire, from an insanely high vantage point, as this is the peak of the spire. The sky above is blue, and the valley below is empty and tranquil. According to this wall, there is no battle raging on just below the peak of this tower. You travel upwards, step by step, on the final staircase. It is peaceful inside this hallway, unbothered by the outside world, and as the falsely peaceful scenery spins around your viewpoint while the stairs spiral upwards, you begin to hear something humming. Low and strange, the noise coming from something not quite human, or perhaps something no longer human. There is no direct door to Nazrin's study. Instead, the stairs lead directly up to a very bright windowed room. Bookcases line the edge of the room in a circular fashion. The floor is a clean, smooth stone. The room feels far too large for a single person, with all of the clutter relegated to one half of the room, and yet there is but one person wandering around their very own study. A massive study table provides a break in between the bookshelves on the opposite end. There's an unlit lantern resting at the head of the table for nighttime reading. Above that desk, within the split between bookshelves, is a large tapestry with an intricate dark purple pattern. The center of the tapestry is woven with the image of Nazrin's staff, the gnarled branch and star-like spiked crystal gem at the head. The western side of the room has a large astrolabe and a great many practical tools, including a miniature replica of the Spire Mirage itself. The far eastern side of the room has a queen-size bed that looks seldom rested upon. Many spell components lie strewn about the study, though in the center seems to be a large ritual circle, with many of those knickknacks pushed aside to accommodate the room that this circle requires. The diameter of this ritual circle is about 15 feet, marked by several stands of burning incense. The potent smell hitting her nostrils as this figure finishes lighting the last of the incense sticks, still humming. He appears rather tall and moves quite slow and deliberately. The long match he uses to light these incense candles is held between two careful but decrepit fingers. When he finishes, he slowly blows the match out, and his robed body turns towards the stairs as your group rises from them. He is dressed in old, dark mage robes, a smoky, purple flow of arcane energy running down the edge of the fabric into the ground, like his very body exudes that necrotic energy. Around his neck is a worn amulet depicting the weave of magic in a spiral, the medallion of recognition as an Alliance Archmagus. In one hand, he grips the twisted black staff signature to his reputation. His face is unrecognizable, drained of all life and appearing more like a skeletal husk, skin tight around his gaunt cheeks with a dull gray hue, in a perpetual state of dead but with no actual rot or decomposition to show for. Much of his formerly curly hair has long since fallen out, what's left being stark white and barely holding on, hanging in front of his pupilless eyes. Despite all this, Elistrad Nazrun, supposed Lich King of Burial, meets your group with an oddly gentle countenance. My, it has been forever since I've had new guests. Pray tell, how did you manage to discover this tower? I took great pains to ensure it was undetectable and impossible to simply stumble upon. Perhaps I must update the enchantments.
No mistakes were made. It was pretty Loctite, considering we were the only ones that found it. But, did you know that there is an army outside your door?
I dearly apologize. He seems to not notice what you said. He says, I dearly apologize. All this time has passed. I must have forgotten my manners. I am Elistrad Nazrun, former Archmagus of the School of Necromancy. Typically, I would ask you to leave my personal quarters. It isn't polite to barge in on a private man's work. But there are more pressing matters at hand for me. You're welcome to watch, if you wish.
What are you doing?
Nazrun Nazarene walks to the outside of the ritual circle as all of the incense are lit. He turns around and lifts his staff. The gem glows with an arcane intent, and suddenly there's a blue flash of light. Very familiar blue flash of light. Blinding you all for a brief second, the weave of arcane magic disperses, and standing within the ritual circle is a skeleton soldier. Armed with half plate and a longsword, one side of the skull looks blackened, discolored from the rest of the bone, and the long faded banners hanging from his armor faintly denote an allegiance to New Cersei. And in its eyes are 2 pinpricks of blue light that are quite familiar. Nazarene turns to you 5 as you still stand there. He seems a little out of it. And he goes, I have a special ability. Something I discovered upon Lichdom. I have many boons like that. It's what allows this tower to stand. But this one is my favorite. He reaches a hand out towards the skeleton's face, and magic leaps between the gap. A dark smoke familiar to necrotic spells and the like washes over the animated remains. As the smoke dissipates into the ether, you see a ghostly image overlapping the skeleton. This blue specter seems almost semi-physical in nature while it glows with this ambient light. To Audra and Maya, this looks rather familiar. This ghostly image is quite clear and allows each of you to see the details of this soldier's former identity. He appears to be young, tragically young. 16 years of age, the minimum requirement for a human like him to enlist in the military. He has short hair, nose slightly crooked off to the side, and one side of his face appears to be blasted away. The hair, skin, flesh, and very eye burned off of his face and fading away to the real skull bone beneath. This young soldier was killed by the fires of a battle mage, and his face is still contorted in fear and surprise. While this ghost cannot speak or make noise, you see that it actually moves slightly, and that the intact eye of the spectral appearance is crying. Oh my. You were just a boy. Just a boy, and they put you on the front lines. You died afraid. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Nazarene reaches his hand out and caresses the almost real cheek of the long-dead soldier. The face of the specter, strangely, settles down. The streak of tears halt, and he seems more at peace. Your spirit must still be afraid. Fear no longer. I shall find you a suitable resting place and grant you the proper burial the selfish tribunal of the Alliance could not. He waves the staff over the skeleton, and it disappears into another flash of blue light.
I think Vuras has set down Talvayne by now and looked a little... the anger is very quickly gone.
I'm sorry. What was the business you had here? I apologize you had to see that.
Are you aware of the army that you possess right now?
Army?
I don't think.
I have my apprentices. And my apprentices. They're assistants.
This isn't...
Tybalt's lair is at Talvayne.
Bro, can we just curb stop this whore again? Damn it!
No, no.
Tybalt, you glare at Talvayne.
I don't say anything, but as Nazarene mentions that, or as he's stating that, he just kind of gives like an actual like hatred towards Talvayne.
Yeah.
Like that's the type of glare that he's giving her.
You see as Talvayne, as you see Talvayne looks up at you as you look back at her. She breaks eye contact. She looks away towards the ground. She's slumped against the wall again.
Your apprentice Talvayne here has been acquiring an army to attack New Cersei and has killed many, many people.
See, Nazrun's brow furrows and he goes, "Oh, I understand why it would look that way. It's not a good sight to see a bunch of skeleton soldiers rising from the graves, but that's not what this is all about."
Are you sure?
No. Nazrun, these masses of unburied men have been marching through cities, and anyone who got in their path was killed, including innocent people.
That's not
There's
right.
a creature outside that is almost as tall as your tower, built for destruction.
Nazrun looks confused. That wasn't part of the plan. We were to gather the soldiers, and we were to provide proper graves.
I'm afraid, sir, that your original intentions were skewed here by your apprentice to something that you've been kept blind to.
Misfortune, you had something to say?
Oh, I didn't realize Audra was done speaking.
Go ahead.
Oh, no. I was just, he already stated what he was going to say.
Gotcha.
I said on accident. Not accident. It was already cleared up by the time I had to say it.
Nazrun, slowly is pacing around his study, and he sees Talvayne slumped against the wall, and he goes, innocent people?
Other
A lot.
soldiers as well.
A lot of them.
Tippet Pass was one of the first.
Talvayne. Imra. You see that Talvayne cannot look at him. And Nazrun seems frustrated, and his voice crackles with an otherworldly power, almost like an unintentional thaumaturgy as he booms out, "Imra! Is this true? What were you doing out there? I told you. I told you what the goal was." And Talvayne finally makes eye contact with him, just to say, It was for you. It was for everybody. It was for her.
For Ava?
You see, Nazrun's eyes go wide, even with the pupilless absent white eyes, and he looks at you, Misfortune, and he goes, How do you know that name?
The dead speak it when they die.
No, it's not even when they died. They're shambling around. It's all they know how to say.
Every single one of them.
You see, Nazrun is shaking, and he takes a deep breath.
That's
Even
another
though-
apprentice you had, wasn't it?
Even though he has no need to breathe, he needs to calm himself, and he goes, "No, not exactly. The members of the tribunal refused to retrieve the bodies of soldiers after the war. Claimed the effort would require significant resources that could be used to recover from the war. What they meant was money. They abandoned those soldiers out there in mass graves. Expended tools they were. Discarded. Ava. He turns his gaze to the floor and heaves another heavy breath, struggling as he holds the unnecessary air within him. And he says, I apologize. I have a personal stake in this endeavor. I didn't know it would influence the dead. I didn't know Imra would disrespect her in such a way. And he looks angry. Talvayne is crying once more, and she is looking away. Nazrun,
How old does Imra look?
Imra she is still, like, she is older than she looks in the portrait that you remember seeing her in, like, I would say the, like, drow terms. She is within her 30s. And Nazrun was within his, like, middle age as a high elf when he disappeared, basically. Nazrun gestures his staff towards the tapestry, and an unseen servant takes the bottom of it and lifts it upward to a hook that is close to the ceiling, revealing what the decoration was hiding beneath. You see the portrait of Nazrun, the complete portrait of Nazrun. He is, again, standing next to Talvayne with his hand on her shoulder. She holds her spellbook tightly with that determined expression. But now you see what was missing. On the other side of Talvayne is another woman. She is tall, strong, and beautiful. Human at first in appearance, though her hair is long, curls upward at the bottom, and deep blue, hinting at some Genasi heritage. Her ears are slightly pointed, and she appears to be about middle age as well. She's smiling with the same fervor as Nazrun, and she is dressed in the formal uniform of an Alliance soldier. One hand on the pommel of a sheathed sword that's pointed to the ground. And Nazrun is staring at the portrait when he goes, Ava was my wife. I was never public about our marriage. The life of a necromancer archmage is not one I wanted to make into her problem. I believed she deserved a life free of hounding by the tribunal and its minions like they did to me. She still wanted a family portrait, however, of us and my dear apprentice. But even despite everything I did to protect her from my troubles, she still chose to join the Alliance military. She never was one to tolerate boredom. When the war broke out, I don't remember much now, but her legion went to fight, and I never heard from her again. Nazrun turns around to face all of you. You see that if there was any moisture left in his body, he would probably be crying right now, but he cannot. She's out there somewhere, buried under so many bodies. She deserves funeral rites. They all do. If New Cersei and Madrigal won't, then I will.
Wait, DM, I have a question.
Yes?
Who's the Ava Waterweave that I know about?
Ava Waterweave is a water genasi. Looks similar to the Ava in this picture, but kind of in the way that like because she's a water genasi and this Ava has water genasi like features. You can suspect that either Ava is like a common water genasi name or possibly a distant relation. This woman does not look like in features similar to the other Ava Waterweave that you know of. Possibly a red herring.
That's fair. That's fair.
Mobby.
No,
It's fine.
Red herrings
It's
are
fine.
good.
Yeah, no, man, you threw me off.
Talvayne was supposed to be assisting me as my apprentice. She goes where I cannot while I commune with the dead here. She gathered volunteers. She kept me updated on the efforts because I can't leave this tower. If I do, it shall crumble to the ground.
Because it's your phylactery.
No, it's not my phylactery. The tower is an artifact linked to my staff, which is in turn linked to me.
Oh.
My phylactery is something a bit more personal. He grips his staff with his offhand, and you see that on one finger is a wedding ring.
Oh shit!
It just gets worse and worse.
Ah!
You just keep gut punching me.
I will say, talking to you like this, Nazarene, it brings me a lot of peace. I was worried that someone was trying to tarnish your name. On purpose.
In a way, they kind of have.
There was no.
There are
no,
explanations to be made.
The problem is, I don't know if the people outside are going to care about the explanations that we have.
So she faces justice. This wasn't Nazarene's doing.
But will they think that? We can explain.
Are in here. We have fought tooth and nail. We led this here under the assumption that the enemy had an army and they were planning to use it. They never planned to use it in the first place, except for her. And now that she's been defeated, it was originally supposed to be a burial. A ceremony for dozens of soldiers who were taken from this world too early.
All I'm saying is, those that are zealous in their feelings and their religions might not still take it as justice. A lot of people have died, and you know that, and I know that. The problem here is Talvayne will face justice, and a lot of these people, we would like them to be rehabilitated in a way. But that doesn't mean that people won't still try to come after them, because at the end of the day, they might just blame it on necromancy altogether.
There's always been that view on the world, though. Necromancy is always seen as awful because people use it badly. Malicious intent is there, and I am going to quote you here, if that's alright, Nazarene. If I can find it, where to go? Never mind.
Scrolling. Just
Hey, DM.
Yes, Tybalt?
As they are having their conversation,
There it
I want to go look at. I want to like kneel down and just like study the circle.
Sure.
I found
look up
it.
my man's circle, please.
Roll Arcana. He doesn't seem to. He seems too wrapped up in emotion right now, in confusion, and as you and Maya would know from your studies about lichdom, it is incredibly difficult to maintain your faculties as a lich, which is often why historically anybody who's become a lich has turned to insanity.
Yeah. So right now he's doing great for a lich.
Oh hell yeah!
This situation might not have helped.
I got 22.
But
22. So this ritual is a specially designed like kind of like a mix between like summon undead or like speak with undead or speak commune, where basically this ritual circle links to the undead antechamber close to the bottom of the spire. It summons a skeleton from that chamber, brings it to this circle. Nazrun then, with his lich powers, is able to see the undead's face, like who they were in life. You assume because he is trying to find Ava.
Oh.
I pull out like a notebook full of all my nutty ideas and all that. I want to like sketch this circle in there.
All right, you can do so. You see Nazrun addressing the rest of the party goes, I never meant to hurt anybody. I suppose by giving my magic to Imra, I made a dreadful mistake. I'm sorry.
No. Okay, I understand. This is a very big, complicated, messed up. Everything is just everywhere. However, while I held a lot of malcontent for Imra before this point, I think what she was doing, she truly thought she was doing this for you and for Ava. And I don't think it's right to call her wrong. There's so many people who died. You're so right. And this whole time I just wanted to find out who did it so that I could help and I could get rid of them. But that shouldn't happen.
You were trying to do what you thought was right.
I should have been more aware. I've been losing myself. Everything has been so hazy, save for the faces of the dead. I can't seem to control the undead my apprentice has risen. I understand it was not... It was not my intention. But I must stop this. I refuse to be remembered like this. He looks up at the portrait. Ava would be ashamed.
This was not your fault.
Grief can make people do strange things.
I understand, but it is my responsibility to fix, is it not? You said there is an army outside.
Fighting the Platinum Hand as we speak.
What if we brought something back to signify that maybe we tackled who needed to be tackled, not necessarily you? Oh my god.
He looks angrily at Talvayne, and he goes, "My apprentice did something wrong. I believe that if she was truly interested in my wishes, she would accept whatever punishment is waiting for her down there.
And we can still save your name. After all, this wasn't your doing.
We can tell the truth. Let the people know why it happened, what happened.
And we could still keep you here safe as well. After all, if everyone thinks you are disappeared, why tell them that you are here?
Guys, you have important work to do.
Yet even the people that are here could, I mean, in the right hands, a group of necromancers is not a bad thing. The work that you are trying to do is not malicious. So I think that you could still teach people necromancy and what it could be used for properly.
To teach? Everything I have to teach is already out there. I don't want anybody to learn lichdom. Too many dangers. I understand what you mean, but and your intentions. It makes me happy to know that there's people that find value in me staying here, but Imra, be honest with me and everyone else. How many people are out there? How many people are out there with my power? Who can still raise the dead? You see, Talvayne, with her hands bound, is wiping her eyes, and she says, about a dozen necromancers are heading to the border towards the largest site. The amount of undead they'll raise is staggering. Nazrun nods his head solemnly. I appreciate the offer. He sets the staff into the crook of his arm, and his trembling hand reaches to the other and hesitantly removes his wedding ring. But there is no controlling them. Like I said, I can't feel it, but I can stop it. He holds the wedding ring out to your group. My phylactery. Destroy it. Destroy me. The undead will cease their assault, and any necromancers bearing my power won't be able to abuse it any longer. I wish to help. I think it's about time I got some rest.
If I may, my father was an archaeologist, and me and him are people of history. I'll make sure your name goes untarnished, or at least it returns to the former glory it had. You're a good man.
You are a very good man, with a good mission. I wish that you were able to continue, but I understand why it was not.
And some things may take a while. I have hope that other people will find the cause that I have and probably find Ava.
We'll give you a proper burial as well.
You see, Nazrun smiles, and he goes, I think this is proper enough.
Vuras? think you're the best person for this.
DM.
Yes, Tybalt?
Like, while Ross and Maya are doing there, I want to go up to Nazarene. And I hold out my hand and I say, if not long, it was more than a pleasure to meet you.
He reaches a hand over to I assume shake yours,
Mm-hmm.
and he looks at you and goes, "Are you an artificer?"
Well, yes.
Ah, I see. He reaches into one sleeve of his robe, and slowly he produces a small piece of parchment, and he goes, "The Artificer's greeting." And he hands you his business card.
Damn.
God damn!
Collect them all.
Gotta collect them all.
Yo, he just got the UR. my man just told
I was so waiting for Tybalt to ruin the emotional moment that I was having.
I don't know what you mean by ruin. This is fucking great. Holy shit.
Jack is just sitting here at his computer grinning with his hands in front of him like, yeah.
I literally am though. I'm like, I am smiling from ear to ear, and my
What does it
hands
look
are
like?
clasped together.
Oh, I love it.
You see, it is like a little old piece of parchment. It's like ages, a couple of years old. Clearly, he hasn't had the chance to update his business card. But you do see that it is an image of his staff and the name Nazarene above it.
Oh, I love that.
Jesus Christ.
I really do.
I take it and I mean it's only tradition. I offer mine.
He takes it and he says, "Tybalt, it was a pleasure meeting you."
By you.
Well, I don't want to do this, man. Me and Koden, I don't want to do this. But I will, because Maya handed Vuras the ring, right?
Nazarene hands you his wedding ring.
Okay. I think Vuras he does take it and hold it for a moment, and I think he turns to Nazarene and goes, "I hope you find your wife on the other side. I'm sure she will be happy to see you. Truly."
I appreciate the sympathy, but now I'm not sure I'll be going to the same place. It's okay. And he gestures to the wedding ring.
I think for us, he probably, I think to make sure that it is like truly destroyed, because while he could crush it, that would just like make it smaller. I think what he does is he uses a little bit of his breath weapon to basically necrotic melt the ring down into just sludge.
He lets go of his staff, which hovers within the air a couple inches above the ground. You melt the phylactery in your hand, turning it into a necrotic black sludge, just completely destroyed. And Nazarene says, It's time to let go. He extends a bony finger and points it to himself, the fingertip crackling with an arcane energy. Nazrun touches the center of his chest, just above the amulet he wears, and the spark of energy ripples through him, spreading into lightning patterns. The cracks in his form ignite with a necrotic fire as he begins to dissipate into ethereal ash. The experience looks painful, but the Archmage shows nothing but a peaceful acceptance. The ground beneath you all begins to shake, the foundations of the tower rapidly decaying as its master severs his connection to the mortal plane. You see as Nazrun lights up with this intense magical aura, the tension in the air as fumes of undeath pour out of a dying body. The display stings your eyes, filling your vision with otherworldly phosphenes, and in the moment of climax, it all goes dull, as what's left of the Lich King simply crumbles away into nothing. No explosion or grand finale, and no remains. He simply passes away as a cloud of dark purple smoke. However, the ground does not stop shaking.
Yeah.
And in fact grows more violent as the magic that forced the tower to stand tall seeps out of its bricks. The staff Nazrun left behind is vibrating as well, thrumming with an instability similar to the spire. Without Nazrun, neither the staff nor the tower can continue. If you don't escape now, the destruction of the tower could be lethal to all of you.
Yeah. I think Ross, he snatches Talvayne back up, tosses her over his shoulder, and then... Oh! What is the name of the wyvern?
Pomegranate.
Pomegranate.
I guess I turned to Tybalt because he's the one who actually rode on her and goes, Can you call for Pomegranate?
Well, fucking shrugs, cause he...
The ground shakes, the ceiling, bits of the ceiling start crumbling away. Misfortune, you're almost hit with a brick.
Maya is going
God
to
bless.
start running towards the window.
We fly? We zoom?
Yeah, we...
And she is going to jump and see if she can bust through it.
Your group,
She's
everyone,
very small, and if she
everyone
hits
turns your attention to Maya. I assume you follow in hopes of trying to bust through the window and figure out how to save yourselves. The tower is the entirety of it is vibrating. It feels like it could crumble any second. The stone ground is cracking, and then suddenly the tower stops shaking.
Huh?
The floor beneath you becomes stable.
What is happening?
Does anybody turn?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You turn to see that a single hand is gripping Nazrun's staff.
Oh.
Talvayne.
That
No.
of
Talvayne.
Wybert Brindlow.
You motherfucker.
Wybert looks confused. He's looking around.
Wybert,
He
what are
goes-
you doing?
I stopped it. I stopped it.
What are you doing?
Maya is going to, she actually starts to cry. She's like, oh no.
You heard him. It was a noble goal.
Oh.
And somebody has to finish it. Somebody has to bury these people.
Your sister would be very proud of you.
I'm proud of you.
Talvayne, understanding what has happened, is also befuddled, just completely flabbergasted.
Yeah, I don't know how he's
if you
doing
will.
this, but
And she looks at him and goes, "If you become the new master of this tower, you can never leave."
oh,
He already knew that.
Wyber smiles.
Oh, damn it.
Exactly.
He's a
my
bright
turn.
kid. Though, God, I wish you could have. I don't know. Seems like necromancy something you have a knack for, huh?
Yeah. This time I'll use it right. I promise.
That's a good boy.
He's holding on to the staff. You would know that this doesn't necessarily turn him into a lich,
yeah.
but it does mean he is the new attuned master of the Spire Mirage, Wyber Brindlow. You see that Talvayne? You see that Talvayne is vibrating with like a newfound fury. Like she is just like feels so
little jealous.
disrespected.
Well, she can feel disrespected. I like her. I like what she was going for. She went about it the wrong way, and I do not trust her to go the right way this time.
Yeah, I don't either. I do think Vuras, because he
I don't
is
like her.
Talvayne
I
is
do expect Wybert to be flipping her off behind his back, though. Like, he's facing us. He's like, I got it, guys. Don't worry. And his other hand's like, fuck you, bitch. You stupid. I told you I was cool. I told you I was so cool.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
If I had a nickel
well-
for how many times Dani said, hey, DM, I'd
Yeah.
have 3 nickels. It's not a lot.
I want to go over to the bed. And I want to see if there's a nightstand. Is there a nightstand?
There's a
Are you
nightstand.
digging through his fucking shit?
No, do you... Hey, Koden? Hey, Koden? Shut the fuck up. Like,
Tybalt?
just for once. Right now?
Tybalt? There's a nightstand.
Yes. Is there a book on there? I would assume, as an archmage, he would keep a journal of sorts.
That's smart thinking. There is a journal inside of the nightstand.
Sorry, TV sent something in the
I take it. And I walk over to Maya. And I pull it out. Well, this is a piece of history you can have.
He's gonna grab that book and hold it tight to her chest. I'm putting Nazruin's personal diary in my inventory.
You're gonna read his diary?
I'm jealous. I would love to read his diary.
Dear diary, today I saw a really fucked up guy. And he's gonna help me find Ava, the little heart. Dear diary, today I found... It just keeps going over and over again.
Holy shit.
It's written in glitter pen.
I will put that in my backpack. Yeah. Holy cow. Yeah, that's a big piece of history right there.
Yeah.
This
I
presumably
like him.
this presumably would help you clear his name as
That is also something I'm going to use this for. It's just like, oh, you're gathering evidence that he didn't do this. That makes sense.
That's why you told me to shut the fuck up. Alright, gotcha. Boy.
Alright.
So I guess the tower isn't falling down anymore?
no, perfectly stable. There's a new master.
Alright.
You see, Wybert is kind of shaking in the knees, and he's and he has to take like several deep breaths just to calm down. And he's like,
God.
Holy shit, what a day!
I want to go up to Wybert, and I want to grip him by the shoulders. Not hard, I don't want to hurt him. I'm going to look at him. You can do this. Take charge.
Mm-hmm.
And if you need us, reach out to us. Understand?
You see that he begins crying, and then he hugs you, like just grabs you in for a hug that you, a sense of, like affection that you are not used to.
Absolutely not. I have like that awkward, like my arms are kind of up, and then I just gently pat him between the shoulders. I'm like, please stop crying. But I let him hug me until he's done.
I'll do good. I promise. I promise.
I know. You can do it. You gotta pat. Yes, pat. Exactly. Awkward sibling hug. Pat.
God.
He sniffles, wipes the tears from his face, and like pushes up his glasses, and then he nods.
I'm reading the fucking chat, and Mel's like punch him in the stomach. I wouldn't even put Audra past doing that.
I did.
Oh man. So, presumably, because Nazrun left the mortal plane, all traces of his power that allow the necromancers to raise the undead have ceased. The staff and the tower are artifacts that he created. His connection to them is what allowed them to exist, but seeing clearly from how Wybert is holding on to the staff of Nazrun, he is not necessarily required for the artifacts to continue existing. However, the undead that were risen through Nazrun's power should be completely
gone.
Completely dormant. Just disanimated.
Yeah.
And as a majority of them were risen through Nazrun's power alone in like a warlock pact magic way. That's kind of what you gathered from your conversation with Wybert a while ago. And any necromancers who are powerful enough to raise their own undead would be much more trivial to deal with.
That means the Minotaur is dead.
What was that?
It means the Minotaur is dead, or at least.
Yep, the Minotaur, a creation of impossible size, would only be able to be created by a Lich. Remember that?
Yeah.
From the first session?
Yeah.
Oh boy, do I.
Yeah, I have it written down. I have a whole tab for the Minotaur skeleton.
Damn.
Dude, I am not messing around when it comes to notes for this game.
Yeah.
I think it's great.
I remember it because I was there.
Yeah, you sure were.
Remember me? I was there. Remember?
Check.
It's still sad.
All right.
Yes.
I don't remember. Do you remember if I gave Wybert a business card?
No, you fucking threatened him.
Oh yeah. No,
You also shot him.
He gets a business card before we leave the room.
You should give him the obsidian blade you help him cut the ropes with.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Wybert gets both. He gets both the obsidian and a business card.
Thank you. This is this is a horrible, grim reminder of how I almost died.
What a terrible gift. Thank you.
Terrible gal.
Thanks. I hate it.
Technically, both of these things are.
I do. Robert, you do plan on keeping the tower hidden at some point, or do you? I guess do you plan on keeping the tower hidden?
I guess that depends on what the I suppose what Ajma Balethorn says. Considering I don't want to be attacked by paladins and guardsmen, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would suck.
Well, we could always tell them that no, they would. No, if we took, because everyone is outside fighting. So, I suppose we don't need to tell them that there's someone keeping it standing. We could just assume it's abandoned.
I promise that, like, look, this is going to be difficult for me personally to figure it out, but I swear, whatever I can do to, be buddy-buddy with the authorities, I'm going to do that.
That is a good plan. Do you, at least, I assume you plan to keep in touch at least somewhat.
Oh, as soon as I learn the sending spell, yeah. But also, I guess I can send letters. There's a lot of magic here. I could probably figure it out. If you ever need the ruler of an undead tower's help, I don't know why you would, but hey, we've been through a lot together, right, guys? We're the good old six musketeers buddies, right?
All right.
Do we have a group name?
Well,
do we?
We're gonna workshop it.
Just for us going, well, I'll see you later.
He's like, ooh.
Gonna workshop a name, huh? Well, when you come up with it...
Wyvern goes in for like a fist bump and then like fucking Vuras just snails him.
He goes in for a fist bump, then a high five, then a handshake, and then he gives up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see you later.
Okay,
buddy.
but like unironically, Vuras probably would like snail someone on accident, not on purpose.
This is exactly how Vox Machina treated Tyrion Darrington.
And people love him.
Yeah, exactly. Mel loves him.
That's very true. Mel's just like, all right, well, I'm no longer gonna watch stream because Wyvern.
no more Wyvern. Every time we start D&D, Mel messages me, "Hey, is Wyvern in this one?" And I'm like, "No,"
Really?
and then they don't watch. So, you guys are welcome to, I suppose, take the normal way out.
The door. We can use the door.
Which probably includes one of the transportation stones, considering that the spire does not have a front door.
Yeah.
True.
You should install a door.
I'll figure that out. Like, look, this thing, I'm attuning to it right now. If I let go, it'll probably all crumble down to dust. So when I get that sorted through, I'm gonna figure some stuff out about the tower. I assume. And he looks over to the replica of the tower and the side of the Nazarene study. He's like, I assume that's gonna help.
Well, actually, it might. Yeah.
I don't know. Actually, I look at Talvayne. Does that help?
Yes.
There you go.
The replica is how Nazarene controls the aspects of the tower. A majority of the rooms are of his own creation.
Impressive.
Yes, he was a brilliant man.
Shame it had to come to this.
I know.
I gotta look at it now.
Okay.
Maybe don't mess with it.
Tybalt, you look at it, it's essentially a catalyst that like middle manages between how the staff interacts with the tower. So it's like more like making everything like precise when you're trying to use the staff to change aspects of the tower.
Gotcha. I'm gonna remember that for later. That's a secret tool.
And secret tool that'll help us later.
So was there anything else you guys wanted to do inside the tower before you left?
I don't think so.
Not that I can think of, no.
Nah, I got nothing.
All right. When you make it outside of the spire through probably Talvayne's own transportation crystal, you see that a decisive victory has taken place. All of the undead hordes have ceased. Straggler necromancers have either surrendered or been subdued. Pretty much a trivial force after the bulk of their army suddenly lost the breath of false life that animated them. Mm-hmm. Seems like all the magic they wielded to raise the dead came directly from Nazarene after all. No more Lich King, no more Circle of Burial. The soldiers are celebrating and cheering and raising their weapons to the skies, while others collapse to the ground in exhaustion. The battle was a hard fight, with a number of losses, but the undead horde has been defeated, and the giant colossus of a minotaur-like skeleton is not only dormant and the fire disappeared from its ribcage, its skull has been smashed to pieces, and Saren is still stabbing it.
Saren, it's okay. It's not dead.
It's fine.
Not hit enough.
Hey, Jack.
Yes?
You go up to her, she starts stabbing you.
Did any of the boars die in the battle? I'm just curious.
Any of the boars?
No, you know who did die though?
You see that a couple. There were a couple of losses. The cavalry of orcs showed up near the end of the battle to assist, and definitely saved them from getting screwed over by the hordes of undead. A couple of the boars have been killed, but none of the orcs are dead.
Okay, that I want to just kind of sketch kind of what their tusks look like in my little notebook.
I want you
reference.
I want you to call lower high.
Lower high?
Lower high. Or high or low.
I'm gonna say low.
I am so sorry.
Damn.
I rolled a 12.
Tell me it's gone. Please tell me something's gone.
Tybalt? That was the luck check to see if your ox stallion survived the battle.
Yes! It's dead!
Oh!
The evil has been defeated.
Finally!
Oh no!
My God.
Oh, I need a minute. Oh no!
I need a minute.
Oh,
Man's in his feelings.
I'm sure you can find another
that's so hard. I mean,
brain dead ox. Jesus fuck.
It would be a lot funnier if the thing picked it up and just fucking obliterated it. I hope it died. I hope it died a terrible, wonderful death. Oh no, a poor thing.
What's it?
Oh man.
Tybalt?
You got me good, bud. Yeah, that's that's 3 times you've made me cry now.
What, in this session alone?
No. In
Ever.
all of you. DMs.
Oh, okay, right. You are harder to nail than others.
I'm a little baby bitch, so I cry all the time.
So Tybalt,
Yeah, all of us are little crybaby bitches.
Hang on, this is Tybalt's scene right now.
I'm so sorry. You missed
Tybalt, you scan the battlefield, and you see that Basil is standing over a crumpled, a crumpled ox, the armor dented, the ballista broken off, and she's crying.
No.
I go up to the lifeless body, and I rest my hand on his snout. Tybalt sheds a tear.
As you
For rain.
As you sit there, your hand on Stallion's snout, you see a large hand, green, twice the size of your fist, rests over top your hand. And when you look to your side, you see a very large orc shaman with a bear pelt cloak, slightly oversized tusks, and war paint. And this orc looks at you and says, "Was this your battle companion?"
Tybalt nods.
It's a high-level druid. It's gonna be fine.
I saw him fighting until the end of the battle. This strange creature did so bravely. And you see magic wells up within the druid's hand, courses between their palm down through yours and onto the snout of Stallion. And for a moment, as the magic courses through Stallion's body, you are confused when suddenly...
You pieces of shit!
You know how I said everything was gonna be okay? I was wrong.
It's not. It's all a lie.
It's not.
Yeah,
lied.
you guys all were fucking shitting on me and shitting on him, you fuckers!
Let it be said that I actually never was against it. It's just hilarious to see this thing survive so much.
It's like,
Katie, I thought you banned someone. I swear to God, for a moment, I thought you banned Mel.
That one?
This is the worst dungeon master I've ever seen. That's a lie. That's a joke, honey. Don't cry.
Oh.
I'm not crying.
Are you sure?
He says,
Yeah.
wiping
Yeah, I'm
tears.
fine.
He's like shaking.
I'm still laughing.
Jesus fuck.
Tybalt is in full sob now.
Stallion immediately shits, but is completely laying down on the ground, horizontal, not even bothering to stand back up.
No.
And the shaman looks at you and goes, "Give him one more shot."
No.
I don't want to.
You got it.
I don't want him.
Then shoot him again.
You got it. Pulls out gun.
Understood.
I will say, Dani,
Yeah?
this is your one mulligan for this thing.
It will die next time.
If this ox dies again, that's it.
There is no hot buff shaman to come in.
It's good that you're telling me this now, so I can prep for it.
Jesus.
I don't want to know what resources you're going to waste on this ox that could
He's
save
not
us.
wasting, you fuck.
That could be used on us, the people in the party.
Talking about? I'm using my resources on you. Motherfucker has a +1 weapon at level 3.
Yeah, no, Dani,
Level 4.
as insufferable as Tybalt's personality is, and as weird as Stallion is, it is actually super useful so far.
True. I hate to admit that, but it is true.
I hate it.
And I hate you, you fucker.
Damn.
Fuck you, piss your pants.
Good lord.
Y'all are so
Eat shit
mean.
and die.
Okay, time to explain what the fuck just happened to probably many people.
Ooh, too many.
All right. So, right. I forgot to mention that you noticed the ranks of the siege has been bolstered by the unexpected allies of these orc warriors. They sift through the battlefield, dressing their own wounds, but remaining rather cautious of paladins and guards. You see that the shaman chief of these orcs stands up from Stallion and Tybalt and walks over to where Ajma and Saren reunite. Saren now finished getting the like stress out on that giant minotaur skeleton thing.
He's like, I fucking hate this thing. It's dead.
Does the rest of the group approach the Ajma, Saren, and the orc?
Let's bring Talvayne over.
Yeah, I do
We have
think
a
that
gift.
once we get into range, I am handing Talvayne over to Ajma. Not Saren. Like I am giving her to Ajma.
I mean, Ajma's the one in charge.
Yeah.
Sarah just our people.
All right. So you see Ajma sees you all approach and smirks, while Saren raises her spear in a salute, and Ajma goes, the heroes of the hour. I assume the undead falling to pieces all of a sudden was your doing? In such case, the Lich must be dead, right?
Aye, the Lich is dead.
Yes. But we have a very long story to tell you.
Saren, overwhelmed by the euphoria of a victory, immediately shouts, "Glory! Tell me the tale! Slaying a wicked lord of the undead must be a story for the ages."
Hey, don't.
He was not wicked.
I hate to burst your bubble here, but it was not quite the adventure we were expecting to have.
We recap it.
Yeah, we recap.
Holy shit!
We recap it, and I do I still have Talvayne on my shoulder. I haven't dropped her. She is still hiked on over like a fucking bag of potatoes.
Talvayne is entirely given up. Like she knows that even if she tries to escape, she's so surrounded by people who will immediately kill her.
Way.
Yeah.
She is honestly safest on your shoulder in a state of giving up.
Ajma sighs, and Saren looks a little surprised, but is nodding her head, and you see the orc chief has been listening intently off from the side.
I am eyeing this chief, by the way.
Of course you are.
I'm just saying. Big.
You You eye the chief, and they look back at you.
I give them a nod of respect.
I
They
think
nod.
Audra is just like a big woman.
But yeah, it doesn't have to be a woman, and I'm not partial to gender. It doesn't really matter.
You're just like big.
Audrey,
I like impressive.
this
I
isn't
like
Audra. This is Ryan.
No.
No.
This is Audra.
It's both.
Audra's into impressive. Anything that's like, yeah, that is
Audra?
pretty sick.
Audra is
Notably-
into powerful people.
Notably, because I think asking people for their pronouns in Dungeons and Dragons it should only be really done as a joke. This chief is they them, non-binary.
Heck yeah!
Okay.
I mean, phases of the moon, circle of moon druid, baby.
Yep.
I like them even more. And so does Audra.
Though they do like appear very masculine, just in like in like build and size and stuff.
They're beef. They're beefy.
Beef.
Beefy.
Well,
Audra has specific tastes.
we will need to collect a majority of our forces and return home. But according to this story, Nazrun was unintentional or unknowing in the turn of events.
There's not much punishment they could have for him anyway.
Right. Willingly gave himself over so that the undead horde would be stopped is an admirable thing to do.
Yes.
But, and she looks at Talvayne, this one will have to face severe punishment. So, Ajma nods to Vuras and says, our guards will take care of her.
Alright.
We can't afford a spire filled with potentially dangerous magic to be left unsupervised, especially with... What was his name again?
Wybert.
That is the new master of this tower?
Yep.
Yes.
He will need some guidance, I'm sure, but
She just pulls out a cigarette.
he is capable. It's just going to take some time and some guidance.
I'm sure it will require a lot of guidance, but if he is willing to work with us, we can see that he is unbothered in accomplishing Nazrun's vision and nothing else. If this was truly about proper funeral rites to soldiers, I have nothing but respect for it. But he is the master of a magic tower, so we need to leave some form of authority to keep him in check.
Platinum hand.
Saren shakes her head and goes, I apologize, but as much as this seems necessary, the Platinum Hand can't afford to split
Babysit?
our... Well, yes. It would be sending my paladins to work under the supervision or the guidance of Ajma Balethorn, and I feel like Ajma is more than capable of doing so. The Platinum Hand has other things on our plate. We are a traveling band of legionaries, and there's other places that need our assistance.
Fair enough. I mean, it's close enough to the city. I'm sure that eventually there will be someone who can come watch him.
If he ever breaks the terms of service here and turns on my good friend Ajma, the Platinum Hand will be more than happy to assist in destroying this tower once and for all. I apologize. It's the vision of glory, you know, it's a paladin thing.
No, I understand completely. I mean, honestly, I'm surprised he already hasn't burned the place down.
It's a paladin thing. A paladin standing right there.
It's a paladin thing for me. I'm not exactly sure what kind of paladin you are, to be honest.
You have a lot of feelings. It's okay.
The passion of battle.
It is not a bad thing. I understand the passion of battle can be a lot.
Audra takes a deep breath and goes, "Word must be sent to the capital. Lots of paperwork that I'm already dreading.
Yeah.
But likely,
Need help?
no, nothing that isn't required of my station. But likely, the only thing you all should care about is the terms of your reward."
We gotta go back to collect our payment.
Yes.
Is that really?
The deeds you all performed today are worth something valuable, and I don't want to hear the real reward was doing a good thing.
Oh no,
or
shit! We
whatever.
want the money. No, we want the money. This is a
I
lot
would
of.
like a reward.
This
Oh,
is
I
a lot of effort.
Definitely need it.
It will
I
require a
almost
couple.
died.
Yes, it will require a couple of business days, perhaps even a week or two within Gildergleam usual bureaucratic process. But in the end, I'm thinking about 5 Circean seals as well as 5,000 gold to be split evenly.
Shit!
Holy shit.
Maya
that's
just dies a little bit on the inside
Why's that?
You don't
because
get
of
any.
not getting of it.
That's true. But you probably do get a Circean seal, which, as you know, can be exchanged for coinage or used to purchase other such goods and services that require government backing.
I will keep
In-
it. For
In fact,
now.
five Circean seals together could get you quite a lot of things, including a porter's pass.
What's a porter's pass?
You're allowed to use the city teleporters.
Wow!
A porter's pass does require Circean seals, which means it is only available for people who do good deeds and acts for the Alliance at large, which you've done especially. But it will allow you to basically fast travel between any large major hold in the Alliance, including Gildergleam, New Circe itself, as well as I already I know that Ickerstock. God damn it! Where's the lore page? I'm forgetting my own lore.
You can do this.
It's the Archive Eternal.
Archive Eternal. It's in Archive Eternal, but I got it on my my fucking the.
Google Docs.
There we go. Included Voston Hall, Gildergleam, Ickerstock, and Bluehold, as well as New Circe itself. Those are all the places you can teleport to with a porter's pass. Presumably, because of the peace treaty, you might be able to get a get a fee, pay a fee to cross over into one of the Madrigal holds, the territories. But that's a very new development, which is why it would require an additional fee to do so.
Right.
They don't want there's still animosity and tension between the two nations, so you don't want to make sure that there's probably going to be a background check involved. They don't want to make sure that spies are coming in, just being teleported immediately into the territories of Madrigal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so these orcs must be from Ickerstock.
No, these would be the orcs you actually saw.
It holds a relationship.
The Ickerstock does have a number of orc tribes. Do you say that out loud to the chief?
You must be from near Ickerstock, probably.
The chief kind of raises a brow and goes, "We've been around, but this is nomad tribe. We don't have a single home."
That's fair. Me and my father have run across a few, but I know that most tribes are familiar with Ickerstock.
Yes, very common orc treading ground. I apologize. I did not know when to speak, but I am Vakaro, Arakshi of my tribe.
Hold on. What's his name?
Vakaro. Vakarro. I can type it out. Roll me a history check.
Ooh.
Me?
Yes.
Yes. My
do you mean
favorite
who?
thing to do. Alright, history check. Which dice did I use? Koi or liquid core?
Koi.
Koi?
Koi.
Koi.
Alright.
Koi dice.
Koi dice is going to be would I get to add my my little thing I can do for my racial trait or not? Yeah, my racial trait of Artificer's Lore. Oh my god. Never mind. I can't.
What?
Never mind. Don't worry about it. It's 24.
24? Okay.
24.
This is Vakaro the Bladeless.
Ooh, the bladeless. Interesting. Okay.
Hold on. Wait. Scrolls up.
What are you looking for?
Sorry, I was looking at like if there's like any heroes that are related to that name, but no.
No. Especially not any of the Great Aasimar, if you're looking at that.
Yeah, no, I was looking at that. I was just like, wait a minute, no, that's Aasimar.
That would be Horkos the Stormhand, who is like very legendary among orcs. But Vakaro is a recent legend. They are very powerful. That's like that they are more renowned than normal orc tribes because they are, orc tribes are usually like keep to themselves, isolationists, not necessarily territorial, but they just kind of don't bother people and they don't talk to a lot of people. Vakaro is one of the few orcs that have made a genuine name for themselves, and that's mostly because they have a tendency to, and their tribe have a tendency to seek out things that might endanger the land.
Ooh, okay.
Vakaro the Bladeless, they're called the Bladeless because they do not wield a weapon in battle, instead choosing to be a moon druid and using their shape change in powerful ways. And you do know that Vakaro, as their tribe of orcs that they lead around, very, very strong, very powerful, and many of them, a majority of them are warriors because of their personal mission to protect the land.
A lot of them are probably Oath of the Ancient Paladins.
Possibly. Yeah. And you would know that this is probably why they were encamping purposefully near a forest that held a bunch of undead who wandered in, and
they were keeping an eye on it.
They were keeping an eye on it.
It was a danger.
Dang.
And as soon as a battle broke out, they saw this as their time to assist.
Oh yeah. These people fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I will say, I do want to say, just as a lore aspect, as you're seeing these orcs sharpen their glaives and sword spears, these are a signature weapon of the orcs because, fun fact, boars as animals do not stop if you spear them.
Yeah.
They will constantly charge. They have this intense drive of momentum. So
they have
most
they
orcs,
have skin or something on their certain types of boars have skins on their back that a whole spear could go straight through it, and they do not stop. It's there to work as a spear guard basically. And be where you aim instead of.
So exactly because of this, orcs take advantage of that and wield slashing weapons instead of piercing weapons on the backs of these boars, so that they can take advantage of the momentum provided by that. Because if you speared somebody and the boar keeps going, you're probably going to lose that spear.
Yeah.
Additionally, there's very few warriors that do this, but the ones that do are fucking beasts of orcs, who manage to wield mauls on the back of a war.
Damn.
And the reason why so few orcs try this tactic is because while it will probably obliterate whatever you're hitting, you're gonna break your fucking hands. Just the boar will not stop, and you're just like immediately your hands are going to be stopped by slamming into something huge.
Yeah, like that's how you die.
Can we hang out with these people? This is where I want to go next.
Do you guys... Okay, so first off, before we... well, we can do that between sessions, actually. And talk about how we want to spend money.
Well, I plan to talk to Misfortune at some point before Jack leaves, if that's possible.
Yeah, that's fine. I still have time.
Yeah, I have plenty of time. I am
free all day, and I am loving this session right now. We will go we can go for a little while longer, or until anybody wants to tap out. Yeah. I have a couple. I like kind of overprepped. I have a couple things in mind for the in between of this and the next arc.
Oh hell yeah!
So if you have things to do, if you have things to do, we can keep going. If you have things you want to do,
I told my other game that I might be a little late because we started late. So. Oh,
gotcha. Theo?
I was saying I don't have anything to do today because I usually play on Sundays and I have to do things and I don't have anything to do today.
Yeah, I don't have anything either.
There's only one thing I want to do.
In
game or outside?
Is it crack?
In game.
Oh.
Yeah.
So there's only one thing.
I mean, your ox lived, despite the odds.
I will say, Tybalt, rewinding a little bit after Stallion was revived, Basil, in a fit of relief and still crying, like hugs you, and it's just like, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
Oh, little baby.
I didn't mean to kill him.
Oh.
They both kind of just sob just together. They're just having a little cry
Have a moment, yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking like they just exchange business cards again to like comfort each other.
To dry each other's tears, they just hand each other a business card.
This is the best. This is the best reoccurring joke that we have ever created.
God, I so badly want to draw Tybalt's fucking business card.
I have an idea of how it would look, but I need to flesh it out in my mindscape a little bit better.
When you do, DM it to me.
If we ever got like a really dedicated large following, I can totally see one of those like Tumblr art posts where it's just, here's a fan art rendition of all of the business cards that have been exchanged throughout the entire campaign.
I would cry. Like, God.
Oh God! Like so far, we have Tybalt, Basil, Nazrin, Zelob as well.
Zelob, yeah.
But I think that's it so far.
I think there's one more, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just imagining.
I have them all in my inventory. So like,
okay.
That's it.
Have you been writing down the business cards you have?
Yeah. I've got
awesome.
My business cards.
Me and Dani have been keeping track of everything that we get.
That's fantastic.
Like especially like anything that I could. Unfortunately for Jack, anything I could potentially abuse is getting written down.
Good lord.
Like I still have the 3 wild magic potions. Don't know what I'm going to use those for yet, but they're there.
Oh man.
Oh
I should stop giving you shit.
You should.
Well, but also considering how that battle just went with Talvayne, and then 2 of us.
Between now and the time that you get your reward, because it requires, like the right channels.
Right.
You guys will have some downtime in Gildergleam. The band of warriors and soldiers and paladins, they return to the city. The orc tribe goes their own way, but if anybody wanted to talk to Vakaro or Vakaro mostly, you are welcome to before you leave. If there's any business you have here at the side of the tower before you head back to Gildergleam, please speak up.
Audra's just gonna admire this group of orcs from afar. They don't really know what they would really do, so...
You admire this group of orcs from afar. You see that one of them, who is currently sharpening a glaive, looks up at you and kind of smirks.
In a condescending way, or?
And more of a, like, they know you're admiring them. Not condescending, kind of like a little bit gloating. They like being recognized. This one in specific.
Noted.
God damn. Mel is trying to get you laid.
Audra, I was like, it's okay.
Audra, go fuck. Audra, go fuck.
I go fuck.
Let them have sex. Go, bitch.
Well, good. I don't want to narrate that, and that shouldn't be on a Twitch stream, but...
I'm feral. Audra is not.
Twitch chat.
Oh, you're reading Mel's.
Mel, chill out. Mel,
Listen,
it's okay.
Listen, Audra is not as feral sexually as I am.
That's true. All right, we're going to move past that.
But they're definitely like, okay.
They're a nomadic tribe. You might see them again.
That's true, and I kind of hope that we do.
It might just be a reoccurring theme that whatever big battle you're in at the end of an arc, the fucking Vakaro, the Bladeless, and their tribe of orcs shows up and fucking beats the fuck out of everybody.
Including us. No.
Audra has this very slow burn with this random orc in the tribe until eventually it happens.
Incredibly slow burn.
Dude, I love a good slow burn.
It lasts 2 campaigns.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God.
That's not what I meant.
All right, so if you guys don't have anything to do, we can move on to the city.
I think that's
I would
fine.
like to meet my lawyer.
Yeah, fair enough.
Are you looking to speak with Fries Vesterborn?
Yeah, and I want to give him an update on everything that happened.
I mean, we do probably need to go see him.
All right. We can save that for a little bit later if you all want to go together.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Cool.
I figure that the moment that I would like to have with Misfortune can be like towards the end, because I'd like to do it in like separately, where it's just the 3 of us.
You mean?
You want us to all deafen?
I mean, I guess you could do that.
Oh, well...
And Koden could just take their headphones off and not listen? I'm going to deafen. If you guys
do you want to do
now.
that conversation right now?
That's fine with me.
All right.
Let me check out my headset. And
So, on our way back to the city, is there a point where we stop at all?
Yeah, because it takes like a day and a half of travel to get from here to the city.
That's what I thought.
There will be a campsite.
Okay, perfect. Is there somewhere that I can take Misfortune that's more private?
Yeah, sure. You probably stop by a stream, and there you can like go over to like the other side of the stream, a couple like several yards away from the edge of the campsite.
Okay,
so that it's still perfect. Yeah, it's still in view, but everybody else is out of earshot.
Okay. I want to go get Misfortune and tell them that I would like to talk with them privately, if they're okay with that, of course.
She's okay with it. She understands probably what this talk is gonna be about. And I mean, like, everyone probably is asleep or doing something else. But
yeah, I figure it'd be later in the day, or like around like dusk or so, when everybody's kind of like settled in for camp. So I want to take them away from prying eyes, and maybe find a spot to like sit and chat with one another. Audra,
absolutely.
Audra looks a little awkward. Usually they're pretty like, they have a very confident stance typically. So they're shifting a little bit before they finally like sit down, and they kind of gesture for you to do the same thing. I wanted to talk to you, because I saw something that you didn't want me to see, and we don't have to talk about that, and you don't have to explain it to me if you don't want to. I don't expect you to have to explain it at all, but it felt only right to share as well. Something did not feel right to me to know your secret, I suppose, and you not to know mine, if that makes sense.
I mean, I understand. It does make sense. However, it's only really a secret not because I'm like, I mean, I am a little bit ashamed of it, but I didn't want you guys to get scared. I don't want anyone to get scared. It's
feels like people are going to run away from you.
They do. It's not a if, they do.
See, and I'm sorry. That's why I wanted to share with you, because I understand. And I wanted you to feel like you weren't alone in it, I guess. And you don't have to if you don't want to, if we are in a moment like this, I'm not afraid of you, and I don't think there's anything wrong with you. Well, let me show you. And I'm just gonna untie their mask and slip it off of their head.
Ooh.
And underneath, you see a very dark-skinned drow, but they're a little different. You can see 2 mandibles that come from inside of their mouth, like sharp teeth, and they have longer silver, almost silk-like, like spider silk-like hair that is pushed backwards, and multiple sets of pupilless red eyes that go up along their cheeks and a set above their eyebrows as well. And they have a couple of piercings, and things like that. And I'll send you a picture so you get a visual as well.
Thank you, because my eyeballs.
No, you're okay.
Picture.
But they don't look at you directly. They kind of like, their leg bounces a little bit as they kind of look towards the ground. I have not shown a lot of people what I look like since I've left home, for a lot of reasons, and I don't know if I want to get into that right now. But I understand where you're coming from, looking different, and people being scared of you. So it felt right to share.
I have so much respect for you, Audra, and I'm so sorry that we even have to be here talking about this. I'm sorry that people can't accept different. And she takes off the hat that you gave her, just so that we're on even playing field, and even just like moves the hair out of her face so that they can talk personally.
Yeah, face to face.
And she's like, it really means a lot more than you think.
It feels kind of good to show someone, because it's been a long time since I've left the monastery, and for a lot of time there I covered myself as well, because people get uncomfortable, and I was more abrasive, believe it or not.
You can get that way?
Yeah, I used to be a lot worse. I won't say too much about it, but
You don't have to. Don't feel obligated. I also haven't really shown anybody in a long time. Where I grew up, I didn't really feel the need to hide like I do now, but after some things, people say you're a bad omen, crops died because of you, should leave, that kind of thing. It reflects your self-image a little bit, and
it sucks.
yeah.
Yes.
It does. Big time.
It does. And it gets stuffy under those things.
Oh my gosh, you don't even know. Look at this hair. She has so much hair. you know what I mean. Her hair is just big and
yeah. Luckily I don't have that much of a problem, but yes, I imagine it's a lot worse. So, but if you ever want to let your hair down, so to speak, and talk to me like this, you are welcome to.
I extend the same invitation to you. You're being more than kind right now.
Well, it felt right to me to share like this. So, I won't tell anyone about what I know.
Oh gosh, I wouldn't tell a soul either. You don't have to worry about that.
And there might come a time I'll tell everyone else, but it's safer to do what I do for right now, I think.
Maybe I understand that too, because maybe once I get to know everyone a little better, I'll let it show more often. I don't hide it from like my parents or like anybody like that, anyone I'm close to, but I don't want to freak them out. You guys are like the first friends I've had, and so actually the first friends I've had, and I don't want to lose that.
That's new for me, friends. I mean, where I come from, it's not a very common thing. Special relationships, I guess. So I don't think I even thought about the term friends until just now. But yes, I think after a while I'll open up to our friends. Maybe not Tybalt.
I don't know. I feel like Tybalt could keep a great secret.
I have a question.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I get both of your passive perceptions, please?
Perhaps.
Perception. 13.
13.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Continue.
Oh, I don't like that.
Thanks, bud.
Now I'm suspicious.
Well, since his fortune is none the wiser, she's just...
Yeah. But, this feels good. So, thank you, Miss Fortune.
Thank you, Audra. Really, you are the whole facilitator of this thing. I do need to buy a new cloak, though. Desperately.
You're welcome to keep the hat until, you get situated. I can go with you, if you want.
I would appreciate that.
Sure. I thought about taking one of those special cloaks from the necromancers, and then everything was going on, and I just forgot.
I feel like they'd smell.
They would also not work anymore.
Oh, fair enough then. Okay, well,
Yeah.
I guess that would have worked. But, let's go ahead and get back. I don't want them to, start looking for us or something, and have to be a whole thing I don't want to deal with.
Or they're killing each other, doing something, I don't know.
It's hard to say.
I put the... sorry. You can go.
No, you're fine. They're mostly just mumbling to themselves.
So-
She put the hat back on, then, reached her hand out to, help Audra back up. And they can walk together.
And Audra's gonna give you a big smile. And then put their stuff back on and walk back to camp.
All right. So that's the end of this convo?
Yeah.
This little secret. All right. I'll ping everybody.
Koden's like, oh yeah, I know what I'm gonna listen to.
I know, I'm like, fuck, I have to edit this.
I'm sure Koden would probably skip this part in editing, and it's a good thing too, because that went completely smoothly, so it doesn't need any editing.
Fabulous. No technical
Okay,
difficulties. All good.
The next person that we're going to do a thing for is Tybalt, because Tybalt messaged me what he wanted to do. Tybalt, do you want this to be private in media, res, whatever, or do you want to role play this out in the group?
I mean, I'll DM you the details.
Gotcha.
The nitty-gritty details. But basically, once Tybalt gets back to Gildergleam, he takes he breaks off from the group for a little while, and he goes to write a letter for probably a few hours, if not a little more. And then, how do letters get around in the Kiln?
In Kiln, letters are that's actually a good question. Letters are usually delivered by mail carriers, normal regular letters, who they either most of the time, mail carriers are people, they have porter's passes. So letters will, if the person that you are mailing a letter to lives directly within a major hold, all the letters that can be addressed to major holds get sent with a mail carrier that goes to the teleporters. If it's to anybody who is living in small, offshoot, small towns, it will take a lot longer, and it will go through manual mail carriers, mailmen, basically. So,
Okay, so
it's actually faster if you're addressing it to somebody who lives in a major hold.
well, I mean, I am.
Yep.
So, but yeah, he goes and sends that off, and pretty much the rest of his time is just kind of spent tinkering and
Did you want to
waiting.
Did you want to tell the group who you sent a letter to, or are you keeping that private too?
I'm gonna keep that one private.
Gotcha.
Keep that because everybody else has got secrets. I'm gonna keep my shit secret.
Everyone got secrets
He always
here?
wanders off on his own.
Say that again. Aubrey?
What was that, Aubrey?
Oh, I was just saying he always wanders out of character for him.
It is not out of character. That is correct.
All right. From there, did anybody else have anything they wanted to do while in Gildergleam? Like
yes.
off on themselves?
Audra would also like to send a letter, actually.
Do you want to tell me who you're sending that letter to as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to my mentor.
Gotcha.
Ooh.
Let them know what's happened, because I think they're going to be very proud of me. And all
Hopefully.
the things I did. Well, I guess we'll see.
Yeah. I also want to do something. I'm going to send a letter to my parents, but then also I wanted to do my own private thing off on my own to go and talk to, or well, maybe not go talk to him, but to give at least an update of what has happened.
To Pocket?
To Pocket. Yeah, I fucking knew that was his. I was like, I don't know if his name was Pocket.
The dispatcher.
Yeah. Not only an update to him, but also just a general to share the information that I know with anyone else who may be in Gildergleam with a journal. Be like, hey,
Gotcha.
because
So
I know that, like,
you
I sent out the information. Like, here's all the shit that's happening that I found.
you do the proper the proper report through the journal to tell. It takes you a while because there's a lot to talk about.
There's a lot.
But when you finally get a response from Pocket, you see that Pocket replies, "Wow, intense. Good work out there, Watcher." And then another line from a different journal
Ooh.
is reaching out and says, "Word of your deeds will be sent to." Shit. Sorry.
Words of your deeds will be sent to shit.
Fuck. Oh, sorry. Word of your deeds will be sent to High Paladins of the Order.
Oh, holy shit! Okay. Damn.
It is, it's like it is pretty nice praise, considering you took this alone, and even though it technically isn't underneath the usual Watcher jurisdiction of undead, like undead isn't usually their thing. It was a significant threat to the realm, and two, was like there was an instance of the fabric between realms breaching.
Yeah.
So you've successfully performed your duty as a Watcher, and in an impressive fashion. So whoever this second person in the journal line is, they are going to make sure that like the high paladins of the order know your name.
Damn.
Which I won't lie, they probably already do. They would have like a whole list of all the members of your order.
Yeah. Like they probably already do know my name because they need it for like records.
Yeah. But it is like a hey, good job. I'm gonna tell the CEO about this.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. It's basically
actually rewarding your workers for once.
Oh shit.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Was that everything you wanted to do?
Yeah, and then the letter to my parents.
Your parents?
Yeah.
You please DM me what you want to write in that.
Gotcha.
All right, so we can move on to the part where you get your reward.
Hell
After being sent through the right channels after a couple business days, Ajma actually calls for your group to gather at the barracks, and she provides a heaping sack of coins.
Wee!
Wait,
And-
so she's providing it?
Yeah, she is providing it directly to you because you worked underneath her.
Oh shit! So I actually get this money.
Yep. This was not under Freese's Vestaborn's like jurisdiction. Ajma was told that you guys have been paid in advance, but she saw fit that after your deeds at the tower, that an additional reward was expected because of the bravery and valor you showed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bam.
So how much is that for each of us?
Each of us, each of you,
Including
After-
the DM.
yes. After being sent through the right channels, it has been deemed necessary to increase your reward payout. Everybody gets 2,000 gold.
I get.
God damn.
Okay, so hold on. I have to add 2,000, and then I have to subtract 259.
25.
225.
255.
All right, and remove.
2,038.
20 platinum pieces, right?
What was that?
Am I okay? I could be wrong.
That's 200. I think
Holy
200
shit.
platinum
Yeah.
pieces or 20 platinum pieces. Hang on. Fuck.
Gold to
One
gold
platinum,
to-
200 gold.
yeah.
So yeah, 20.
So 20 platinum pieces for each of you, which is very good. And then you still get rewarded with 5 Circean seals, which are huge badge-like merits that you can spend on various things.
I think we should keep a piece for now.
How do you spell that, Circean seal?
Lots of C's.
Circean.
Yeah, a lot of C's.
seal.
Okay, that's
It
what
is-
I figured, but I wanted to check.
It is in Archive Eternal.
Thank you.
Copy. And paste.
All right. In your downtime, and after beating this arc's main villain and completing its story, everybody levels up to level 5.
Yeah!
Woo!
Yeah.
Oh,
I can take care of that real fast.
waiting for that. Whew.
Lapis.
Go. Thank you. Thank you, Jack.
Thank you, Jack.
Congratulations.
And next time, we can use the new art.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
as well. And I believe also, I think I have multi-attack now.
Yep, you get an extra attack.
Guess who has 3rd level spell,
And holy
baby?
shit, I get Moonbeam and See Invisibility.
Congratulations on your 3rd level spells, Maya. Misfortune gets, I believe you get Uncanny Dodge.
I feel, way too high for me, but holy shit. I was trying to wait for multi-attack.
I get Stunning Strike and an extra attack.
Oh, wow, I'm scorching right now.
Oh,
what was that,
Stunning Strike, you beautiful son of a bitch.
I get Shatter and Scorching Ray.
Damn.
Oof.
Would you guys like me to get Liamon's tiny hut? It's very
Ooh.
good.
That actually might be really good for you to get for travel purposes. Where's
I
my
could get
DB?
that, or I could. There's several spells that
There
I
are a
could
lot
get.
of really good spells.
3rd level is like a power spike.
That's
So-
true. Because that's what you needed.
Real quick, I do want to go back into the roleplay scene.
Yes,
Okay,
yes. Go ahead.
yes.
Sorry.
So, at this moment, Ajma has gifted you your rewards. It's just you and Ajma in the tent, and she kind of looks around at you with crossed arms after providing your guys' reward, and she says, "I know the papers are false."
Wait.
We didn't know that.
After
Ah.
after sending the paperwork through the proper magistrates, you know, claiming that you were pre-hired scouts, if you would remember, none of the magistrates supposedly remember signing any such paperwork, any contracts. So who told you to help me? If you don't mind my asking.
That I will keep a secret.
It is a secret.
Anonymous benefactor.
And if I promise it doesn't leave the confines of this tent?
I feel like it would be more a punch to their pride if we told you.
I agree.
Tybalt locked his lips.
What was that, Audra?
Yeah, that's better if we don't say.
You're not working for any shady characters, right?
Shadiest
No.
ever.
Like a tree.
She sighs and she goes,
I'll tell you
You-
what, that's your first 10.
"You 5 are lucky."
I mean, yeah, I'd say so.
Well, maybe not misfortune, but you know.
Well, okay.
She just has her hands pulled, like she has her hands behind her back, like.
I'm saying you're lucky you're dealing with me and
Oh, that's not nice.
not any harder asses, as they would say. Good luck. I mean that genuinely. I used to be an adventurer. Like you.
That's it. It's the end.
That's it. That's it. I used to be an adventurer like you fellows.
And
It's just
Sorry.
until I
You keep going, but I couldn't finish it.
Stop. No.
I couldn't finish it.
my days of adventuring are past me. It was dangerous and unreliable income to me, and I was offered a nice position as a captain, so I took it. Whoever you're dealing with, just make sure that they don't backstab you. I can promise that I won't.
Thank you.
Appreciated.
Hey, DM. I get
Yes?
2 spells per level, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just checking things.
That is the wizard rule, right?
Which
Yeah, I know. But I can't
You're
really
di-
get much else.
You're
Right
disappointed you don't get more spells.
I have to like change and prepare different spells. I mean, technically, I could buy a scroll right now, and if I could get a new spell for my 3rd level
so sorry,
spells.
by the way, if you hear my dog squeaking her toy in the background. She's having a great time.
She's doing what she must.
It's okay. DM, is there a way that I could purchase a new scroll and get it all transferred at the cost of like, I don't know, a certain amount of gold?
You know, since you have so much fucking gold now.
Listen, I here's the thing. I only spend half the amount of gold I have to normally for wizards because my quill lets me do that.
Yeah,
I can do all of this at half price.
Fucking hell. Really?
I get discounts, man. Order of Scribes is great.
Yeah.
Eventually, I can make scrolls.
I get a gun.
I get a
Sorry,
gun.
I'm trying to look through the rulings on getting copying a spell
You guys get things when you level.
or buying a spell.
We're level 5.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
sucks to be a rogue, don't it?
Okay.
I get
2
to.
hours and 50 gold, or half for a scribe. I assume it would take the money. It would assume the price of a spell scroll, right?
Well, the thing is just like the price of a spell scroll, I will have to pay. However, transferring it over costs me less money. We can cover this later if we have more prepared, because like I can do more. I can add different spells later. We'll talk about this later, but I
There we
never
go.
changed my HP.
Sorry, I was having difficulty finding it. But if it's a common of first level, it's a 50 to 100 GP. Uncommon, what the fuck? We'll figure this out later. We'll figure this the fuck out later. God damn.
Okay.
It's almost like Aubrey said to figure it out later.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay.
But I was still Googling shit, so I was like, oh, maybe this will have the answer, and it didn't. It was just like rarity of the spell scroll, and I'm like, why don't you put like spell slot, like price per spell slot?
Yeah.
Like if it's a level 3 spell or level 4.
I mean, it's
Whatever.
probably in like the DMG somewhere or something.
Yeah, I gotta pick the.
I'll do the
DMG
hard.
back.
I'll do the hard lifting. You're fine.
I
I'll do
would
the
appreciate it,
hard
and
lifting.
please be honest. Please be honest.
Hey,
No. Hey, this is why I'm separating this spell scroll price from the actual spell, like putting it in my book and all that.
Gotcha. All right.
check.
Yes.
There is something that we'll have to figure out for me later, because I had an idea. Later, I have to think about
God
it.
damn
more.
it! That means nothing good.
It really doesn't.
What are you talking
Right.
about? All my
I
ideas,
had-
all of my
right.
ideas are fun.
So
You have way too many ideas.
that's not figured out.
That's true.
Where's the alarm card?
We
Oh my god!
We can move on to meeting with Vestaborn.
And Carbuncle.
Vestaborn and Carbuncle.
Karma dice.
Carbuncle.
Your proficiency bonus went up.
Guess who just
Does
got
that happen at
fucking
level
restoration, bitches?
It does go up a.
All right. So yeah, Misfortune, you gain a 3rd karma dice.
Ooh.
Sorry, my picked me out.
Oh, bitches! I get Zone of Truth and Lesser at Restoration.
Hell yeah.
Ew,
Yeah.
So I
it's
assume
like
you
it's, like,
guys.
shitting. What's happening?
Yeah.
Uh,
I assume you guys go to meet with Freeze.
Yes.
Freeze time.
All right. You go to have lunch with Freeze. As you get to the manor of House Vestaborn, and are after setting up this meeting, and you meet with Freeze, you see that in the dining hall, as you are all served, I would say the lunch special, which are like many giant sub sandwiches.
Oh, that sounds so good right now.
Fuck, how do I fit this under my mask?
I eat subs like every single day, and I still am like, I want a sub right now.
Yeah.
I love a good, like, toasted sub. Yum yum.
Oh my god!
God, that sounds
Toasted
so
sub,
good.
please.
I also have one more thing to reveal to the party because this is a fun little thing I remembered.
Ooh.
as we're coming back into town, Maya is sitting on the back of the cart, and you guys, if you're looking at her, see her feeding part of one of her rations to a ball of fur that is in her lap.
I would absolutely be watching. What is that?
It is a giant fruit bat.
What is that?
Oh.
What is that? Is that a rat? Audra would definitely scoot closer and try to look at it.
I don't want to be that guy, but Audra, you know what bats are? This is this is bigger, certainly,
It's a very
than what you're
large
used
bat.
to. It's
So
bigger
I'm
than
like,
what you're used to.
That is way bigger than the kind of bats that I'm used to.
It is the size of a small dog.
Kind of.
Or not a small, like almost a, yeah, it's the size of a dog.
How did you feed it? That's so large.
It's a fruit bat. They live in jungles.
Where the fuck did you find the fruit bat? I love fruit bats. They have the little ear wiggles, and it makes me want to scream.
My favorite thing is when they eat bananas.
Oh my god!
So his name is Copernicus.
Oh wow! Oh my god! Look at the word. Oh,
That's a mouthful.
oh my god! Look at the. I want to hold.
I know. I'm gonna. Audra's like, I feel like I need to punch something because it's very cute.
I'm gonna start crying.
Or you can call him Cappy for short.
Like an easier thing to pronounce.
But yeah, he is a fruit bat.
Can I pet you?
Absolutely, go for it. He actually crawls up onto you, and his wingspan goes out, and it's a little unnerving. But he just he flaps his wings a couple times and then crawls onto you, and he's very warm.
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
He feels like a real bat.
I'm going to give him some scritches, and Audra's has a fist that they're clenching on the other side. Oh, I feel like I need to punch something. It's very cute.
I can't get over the fucking face in the chat. I'm sorry. I'm gonna.
They're so cute.
Whoa.
I love them.
He's actually pretty small for a fruit bat.
This is small?
Well, most of them can have a wingspan of at least 5.5 feet.
Are they a baby?
Oh no, he's just small because
You're
that thing would be a lot bigger than me.
You could
Yes,
go
that's
with
true.
the. You could have always. What? It's like the fox bat or something like that.
That's
Yeah,
what a
yeah,
fruit bat
Flying
is.
fox.
Yeah.
A flying fox. Yeah. I was thinking
that
that
is-
doesn't look like a fruit bat. That looks like a flying fox.
Flying foxes are fruit bats.
Yes,
Yeah.
they're one and the same.
It's a nickname.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
I like Cappy.
I also like Cappy. He reminds me of some of the trips that me and my dad took into the jungles.
Oh, so you've been around their natural habitat?
A few things. Me and my dad used to explore a lot, look for ancient ruins, stuff like that. It's very cool. Fun little job that we had.
I would like to see that one day.
I would absolutely love to take you, though it is pretty dangerous. We did have to hire guides and stuff like that, so we wouldn't get eaten on the trail.
Banana.
That's what I'm here for.
That's what I'm here
Yeah,
for.
I guess it is.
I love this second video of the fruit bat eating a banana because
I would watch it, but I can't because then stream would hear it, and I don't want the
He can't
sound.
stop. He's so hungry.
he's just sitting there with a mash of banana in his face, and he's just not even swallowing it. He's just holding it in his mouth.
I'm gonna.
Also,
yum.
I have to roll this because I have to find out how much HP
He's got one
They're
whole HP.
so cute.
he has. 3 hit points. He has the maximum amount he can have.
If something happens to this fruit bat, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Look at his fucking chubby cheeks.
The fruit bat is like magical in nature because it's a familiar. So
I know, so it would never really
Still.
die, but it would still upset me.
yeah, if I kill this bat, it's gonna be fine.
But I
If
would
you
still be
kill this
upset.
bat, we're gonna kill you.
Speaking of important animals, Audra would also like to check on Lich when they get back.
Sorry, I'm watching the video.
Yeah.
You see, when you get to the stable where Yeek is, you see that somebody is trying to coax Yeek out of like the corner of the stable with some food.
I come
And-
towards him with open arms.
Yeek quickly scuttles right up to you and then like chomps down on your hand.
Oh, it's a good boy. I'm patting his face. Giving him lots of snuggles.
Does that lizard thing where it just stands there, eyes in separate directions. It's not like trying to bite your hand off. It's just its mouth
Yeah.
is on your hand.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm taking it as affection, so I give him some love before we have to go see Freeze.
Oh, I've been puppy. Sorry, keep going.
Every single one of you are gonna get like little familiars and things. I can tell. You're gonna find your way.
I already
Fucking
have a
Bibble's
big
already
fucking
got
dog.
Koden, you've got Ruby.
Yeah, I've got Ruby. I've already got mine. This big fucking dog.
Tybalt has Henry, which is more like a nuisance.
Yeah.
True.
more like an unwanted child.
Holy
Yes.
shit.
You
Meanwhile,
leave
we're
him
all-
alone.
Cappy is beautiful. We love him. And then we're like, "Ugh, Henry.
Henry is.
Henry,
Henry,
Gambling problem.
just by the way, Henry for like the entirety of the battle has been powered off.
I was gonna say, you turned him off.
does Henry, do you reactivate Henry when you get back into Gildegleam?
Yeah.
So
Oh,
Henry,
he must have
upon
immediately lost.
upon meeting Copernicus, Cappy, Henry is like staring at this fruit bat as everybody is ogling over it, and then Henry turns to you, Tybalt, and goes, Henry is planning to kill this fruit bat.
I fucking swear to God.
No, you can't do that. That's no, not. That's even worse. I don't. I will turn you back off.
He's jealous of the fruit bat.
Well,
He's like pointing at himself.
You love too.
He's like pointing at himself, going meow 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 meow,
yes.
kind of complaining that he is also cute.
He's,
Yes,
he's cute.
You
I
don't
still
even
love-
have ears to wiggle.
I'm just watching fruit bat video.
I know.
He's like,
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. But Theo, in case it wasn't obvious, this was the reason that Jack asked you that question a few days ago.
I know. I had a feeling it was for something D&D related.
Henry is trying to reach for your Eldritch cannon.
Give me the gun, father. What's
no. It's not even summoned.
He's like trying to reach for your like other gun or something. He's like trying to find something to shoot the fruit bat with.
Whoa.
No, you can't do that.
Audra's not somebody that's like, oh my god, it's so cute. But right now they're like, I'm feeling things that I don't understand. But I
I
love
felt
this
too
cat.
much in the past 24 hours.
It's so true.
Also, hey Jack,
Yep.
I now have a passive investigation of 23.
God damn it.
Ooh.
Okay, we should go see Freeze before Henry kills this bat.
Yeah.
You have a suspicion that Henry is trying to remove Cappy from the equation.
But yeah, as we're heading, as we like make it into town, actually Maya will just like have Cappy go fly off.
I like your choice in familiars.
Cappy goes flying off. Flap, 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 flap. I believe are fruit bats like other bats nocturnal, or is that? I think that was like.
They can. I'm pretty sure they have visibility in light, but they prefer to be out at nighttime.
Yeah.
I know,
like
they're
I know,
most
like, cave
active at
bats.
night. They are
Yeah.
most
Okay.
active at night.
They
Gotcha.
have ability to see in the light, but that's mainly because I'm pretty sure they're just in jungle areas.
I was trying to think if they were like different from cave bats or vampire bats.
They are.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Vampire bats are
the
so
whole group.
cool.
whole
By the
group-
way, he's not a giant. Like he is a flying fox, but he looks more like a white-winged flying fox than a golden crowned.
Oh.
They're not gingery.
Not gingery.
There's different types of flying foxes?
Yes,
Yeah.
there are.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to Google that.
So your group returns. You are now currently at the manor of House of Esteborn, and partaking in the lunch that Freeze has so generously offered to each of you. And he is sitting at the front of the table wearing a completely different outfit than he has previously worn.
Good. I'm glad he changes his
Fit
clothes.
check. What's the fit?
Gay.
Fit check.
Well,
This
yeah.
time is kind of like a sakura petal, like pink.
Ooh.
Okay.
And he's like got like matching jewelry hanging from his single horn.
Minute slay. We love
I
it.
love a queen.
And he is currently chomping down on some food, and he's like, "So, what happened at the spire?
A lot.
A lot, so much. I
Um,
assume you'll all tell me in a sort of like a super quick montage fashion where I instantly know everything."
That
Yes.
would be my
Here.
yes.
Check.
exactly. Oh wow! Wow, and that's
Oh.
every detail.
Oh my!
You know what I think would be funny is like if Tybalt set up a projector, like
PowerPoint.
shitty drawings of what happened.
Looking back at like to see what is
Half of it is him mourning the ox that he ended up getting back.
yeah, like there's like lore like never happened. Like the fox is the ox is like actually just like fist fighting things, and then it like dies valiantly.
And those specific parts are in incredible detail. Everything else is stick figures.
Fucking Stallion is suddenly like anthropomorphic and wielding a greatsword.
Right? That's what I mean.
No, you're gonna.
This is Tybalt's persona.
I hate it.
So
That's
So-
number 14.
so Freeze nods his head, and he's like, So that homeless like scholar you brought into my home a couple days ago, he is now the master of a giant tower.
Yep, pretty much.
Wow.
They're trying to find someone to keep an eye on because he's willing to work with authorities. He's just, well, he needs some guidance.
Yeah.
Perhaps I can get into contact with him, but I'm not sure if I trust. Well, giving him a deeper insight into my dealings, you did kind of just bring him along, and you didn't seem to question much.
He can be a little bit of a sheep.
I see. Well, Carby, I presume this would be of interest to you if you wish to scope out the tower when you have the time. And Carbuncle nods and does the common sign language sign for yes, sir. Which, by the way, I just realized became canon with new, well, sort of canon so far, with new released Unearthed Arcana,
Yeah.
is that now there's common sign language,
Yeah.
which is fantastic.
I've had that in my other games, just like in general. I didn't realize that it wasn't a thing that people just did.
It should be, honestly, and I should have incorporated it a lot earlier in the game, but that's my bad. I didn't really think about it. But yes, it would make sense that Carbuncle, being a mute character, would know common sign language.
Oh yeah.
So, Freeze finishes up his lunch, while the rest of you are kind of like chillaxing and telling him about all the things that happened at the Spire. And he goes, "So I assume that Audra rewarded you, correct?"
And she does not know that you are our benefactor.
We did ask, though.
I see. I suppose that would happen sooner or later.
We weren't sure if we should name drop. We decided not to.
Though it's only a matter of time before at least someone asks, or she continues to ask us.
Ajma is certainly a character, but I have, as far as I've known her, she holds the best interests for Gildergleam and the Alliance at heart, and sometimes that requires a bit of unofficial meddlings. So while I appreciate you did not tell her my name, I assume that it would probably fly under her radar anyway. Still, don't go around telling people. Don't go around telling people all the shit I'm up to. Don't air out my dirty laundry.
Yeah, considering that she didn't immediately arrest us when she figured out that we weren't officially signed by anyone, I figured as much.
If she asked the question and then allowed you to leave without getting an answer, it's clear that she trusts you all more than possibly other members of the Alliance would.
I would hope so. We just saved a lot of fucking people.
Exactly. Great! Congratulations on that, by the way.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I hold up my glass like, thanks, homie.
Everybody,
Thanks, homie.
cheers! Cheers to a successful quest.
I clink whoever is near me.
Yeah.
Maya is
Blink,
sitting
blink,
on a
blink.
stack of her dad's books.
Holy shit!
Still a little small.
Just a
Booster seat needed.
It's okay. He used them for the exact same purpose.
Oh my
It was
god,
books
that's so
that he
fucking
wrote.
funny.
It was books that he already had.
Yeah, they're not books written by your dad. They're books that were used to be your dad's to
owned
sit
to
on.
sit on.
Yeah.
Yeah. He gave them bad reviews and was like, these deserve to be under my ass.
My dad would probably do that.
I'm just saying, it sounds like it would be accurate.
Scout just hopping to my bed again.
I try as much as I can to eat a sub sandwich while having a mask on. I'm not sure how well that goes.
Difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figure I have to rip pieces off and then put it underneath.
Yeah,
God, then that
like
sub is falling apart.
actually, you're given you instead of a sub sandwich, you're given a bunch of sliders.
Ooh,
Fuck yeah.
fuck, I want a slider.
Inclusivity! If you ask for a slider, I'll give you one.
Oh, no, me
you need
Koden
some-
wants one. Voss,
I want to. Oh man, I want a slider now.
I know. I fucking love sliders. They're just the perfect amount.
That's so
So, I trust everyone had a nice break.
Yes.
What was it, like a week?
Yeah. I got some new
something like
spells. I'm excited.
That's good because it's time for me to pay you back, Maya.
Oh,
Oh, I
Me.
forgot you didn't get money. You got your special thing.
I assume you are willing to include the rest of your group here. After all, Mountains are not moved alone.
Yeah, I mean, I've already told them. Wybert kind of exposed me a little bit.
I see.
It's fine. Word gets around.
So you must all be aware that Maya here has been framed for a murder that she supposedly did not commit.
Correct.
And if I am not wrong, that means you can never return to Avitas.
That is correct.
But you wish to clear your name.
It's complicated.
It doesn't sound too complicated.
Well, I can't show up for my trial if they'll arrest me on site.
Yes, that's a good point.
Precisely.
That is true.
That is
But
very true.
there's a couple things about your request. You asked for a pardon. I can do no such thing.
Oh, not a pardon. I just needed a lawyer. I'm feeding a lawyer.
The court trappings of Avitas, the city of clocks, is so airtight. There is no reasonable amount of money that I can provide that would bribe you a pardon. Especially not one that would equal to the deed that you have done for me. However, I can provide something else.
Ooh.
I can set you on your way to clear your own name.
How do you propose I do that?
Well, first we must consult the rest of the individuals here and inform them of the genuine, I hesitate to say genuine, Maya's side of the story. I hope you don't mind, but until you legitimately clear your name, I cannot be sure if you actually killed your father or not.
Maya looks a
that can
little
be
hurt
answered
at this.
Pretty quickly here.
He shrugs and he goes, I trust in your integrity as an archaeologist and as a person, but I'm not here to prove your innocence. I can help you.
Guilty until proven innocent.
Yeah, that's...
Well, according to the courts of Avitas, you are already proven guilty.
because I ran away.
Not only did you run away, but there was quite an amount of evidence against you. 3 witnesses, the injuries upon which Jonah Fiddlestone died, match precisely with spells that you have in your possession. I believe everyone here should be made aware of the Clockwork Benefact.
The what?
Clockwork, who is it?
If anybody wants to, well, I'll be telling everybody anyway, so...
I actually already have it up.
Yep.
It's adventuring. It's the Adventuring Guild, based in Avitas. It's basically the center, pride and joy of the city. The
Only has 5 members, though.
The 5 members are, well, 3 of them are witnesses and 2 weren't there during the time.
So it is a kangaroo court, basically.
What?
No, a kangaroo court. No, a kangaroo court is a stacked court. This, the courts of Avitas are very, very legitimate.
Oh, okay.
It's considering that it was 3 witnesses and a bunch of other evidence against Maya.
I thought that I don't know why I was thinking the adventuring people, the group, were the ones doing the trial.
No.
No, they were basically the prosecutors or something.
Yeah.
In this situation, because they claim to have saw Maya Fiddlestone kill
Stacked against
kill her
her.
father.
Yeah.
So, and also Maya did escape from Evitas before she could be imprisoned.
Right.
The main reason I left wasn't to avoid a trial. It was to save my own life and to save this. And she sets the book on the table.
It is an incredibly. It looks to be an incredibly ancient book,
That's
though
your special book?
its condition is perfect.
This, along with a book that my father had found, we believe to be from the Library of Creation.
What is the Library of Creation exactly? I know that you mentioned it initially in your plan to invade the Spire Mirage, but I still don't know what it is.
Anybody here a history buff? No, or I guess mythology buff.
I am.
I know a little bit.
Care to give a little description of what you know? I'll fill in the blanks if I can.
The Library of Creation is supposedly a mythological, a mythological place. Very much a top of game. Very much like an El Dorado like style situation where it's like this place has been heard of and told of in stories. Nobody has ever really found it. But back into game, Free says, my father was invested in the idea of the Library of Creation, but very middlingly. It's supposedly the last remaining proof of any recordings of the world before the Immortal War, when the gods fought on the ground of Kiln. According to legend, when the divine contract sealed them away and their physical presence was no longer able to touch the surface of Kiln, Primus, the Eternal of Order, had his minions return the entire plane to a reset, a factory reset. It's listed as legend because if the Modrons supposedly reset the entire world, is there any proof that they actually were here at all? Some say no, that the Immortal War is just a legend. But either way, the one way we could prove that is the Library of Creation. It is the only library from before mortals had history.
How, if everything was reset though, how could the Library of Creation still exist?
Because it wasn't here when it was reset.
It was made after?
My father had a theory, and it's been pretty solid so far. We think we were on its front door.
When everything happened?
My dad had he even kept the secret from me, but I think he found a way to find out where it was going to be. It was moving.
So that people couldn't find it.
I mean,
so that the information could always be safe.
Yes, but it was a golden age. So much magic, and for all of the public to use. But I understand that power is a dangerous thing, and it should be regulated. But it should be known about, should be taught about. And in the right hands, we could have another piece without the gods and the elementals getting involved again. And bring about a new age of knowledge.
Of course, what stands in the way of that is, as Maya says, the Clockwork Benefact. The last known individuals to have seen Jonah Fiddlestone alive, save for Maya.
Caliban.
Do you want to give the laydown of these folks, or should I?
I don't like thinking about them much, but I'll list them all. So, the one I just said, Caliban. He's,
I can keep the stream going and everything, but I'm gonna BRB because I need to do something. But
Are you gonna? Can you listen in?
Probably not.
It's fine.
I'll be back.
They
as
can
soon
watch
as
it back
possible,
later.
I promise.
I'll lead off with Buramont Caliban. He's a wizard, just like me and my dad were. But he did not see eye to eye with my father. He said the information should be kept private, and it would be too dangerous to release it to the public. He's the one that killed my father with shocking grasp.
A spell that you know.
And I wasn't a very high level wizard at the time, so I couldn't exactly do much to defend myself. And I felt like he would kill me because he took my father's book. The other book from the library. A couple of his accomplices were Stigman. He's a halfling, a sneaky type, and it's particularly good with traps. Reset one of them to catch me and my dad off guard, and she was she has a debt to Caliban, apparently. At least that's what I've heard. And the last one was, to see my father die, was Jada Shieldbreak, who just turned his back as my father called him for help. The other two that weren't with him at the time were Fenrir and Mirn Dela. A Warforged and a Druid elf. He was
really just their word against yours.
Fenrir and Mirn weren't around at the. They got separated.
It is presuming to say that they were willing to back up their fellows in court.
They didn't know any better.
Sounds a little premeditated.
It probably was. My dad's a very everybody should know kind of guy. He actually looked up to Nazarene.
Do you think... You said that the one owes a debt. You
Digman?
think... Yes. If, do you think if they thought that they could, get out of that they would turn on them?
I mean, she's a scoundrel. She might with the right enough amount of coin. I don't know. Here's the thing. She just does quickly to turn me in and get the reward money for it as well. If we can
Sorry.
find... You were talking about a way to clear my own name, though.
Oh, precisely. See, there are a number of ways that you can, I would say, reintroduce the case to court. And he gestures to Carbuncle. And Carbuncle pulls out a small little like slab of magical stone. Has a couple runes carved into it.
I'm back.
What was that?
I'm back.
Oh, Coden's back.
Welcome back.
So Freeze was mentioning that there's a way to clear Maya's name. Maya also gave a rundown of the members of the Clockwork Benefact.
And what happened?
Who we fighting?
Pow, 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 pow.
We're probably not gonna fight them.
I mean, you never know.
There was sorry. Just to recap, so Cone's aware. There's Beauremont Caliban, who is the wizard that killed Jonah Fiddlestone and took the research notes off of him. Killed Jonah with Shocking Grasp, which was a spell that at the time was one of the only spells that Maya knew of.
I only had cantrip, baby.
There's Sigmund Sigbar, who is a halfling rogue. She is particularly good with like dungeons and traps, and she rearmed a trap to catch Jonah Fiddlestone as like within the crypt that everyone was delving into. Sigmund talks little but has full loyalty to Caliban due to a debt that Maya knows that Sigmund owes.
Okay.
Jada Shieldbreak, dwarven cleric, who was also a witness to Jonah's death and turned his back on Jonah as Jonah was dying, Jonah was killed. Then there's Fenrir, a warforged fighter, and Myrna Tala, who is an elven druid, and both of those people were separated from the rest of the group when Jonah died, like before Jonah died. So Fenrir and Myrna were not personal witnesses to Jonah's death,
Okay.
but are still a part of the Clockwork Benefact, the like adventuring party. So Freeze sets this stone down to on the table. Well, has Carbuncle set the stone down on the table, and Freeze goes, "This is a playback tablet. It basically acts as a recording device. This magical object is it only has one use to it, so you got to make sure it counts. If you can record a vocal confession from the mouth of Beauremont Caliban, you can apply this to the court as evidence. And if you do, divination wizards and such can check the tablet for authenticity." I can provide this and information.
All right.
The information being where the Clockwork Benefact are now. What you do is up to yourselves, but I can give you a couple words of advice. For one, there is likely no world in which you can clear your name if Caliban is dead. And he looks at you, Maya.
I didn't plan on killing him.
I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to, though.
Oh, I want to see him burn for what he's done, but I want him to burn for what he's done. And everyone know he deserves it.
Well, who's ready to play investigator, huh? And he smiles as he clasps his arms together. Clasps his hands together. now provided with a magical object possible for Maya to clear her own name with. You guys are presented with what could possibly be your next major quest. And from there,
my name.
From there, we are going to end for the night.
Nice.
Ooh.
That was a long session.
It
was an
almost 6 hours.
We can split that up into 2 parts.
All right. I have to go get dinner.
I have to go get dinner too.
Yeah.
I gotta go
was
make
a thing.
dinner.
I'm
Motherfuckers
going to
put
stream.
the ideas in my
really fast.
goddamn brain.
For those of you
I
still
sent
watching,
Dani a
thank
food
you.
idea.
I know it was a really long stream. Thank you for watching. It really means a lot.
Thank you so much. Excellent session as always, Jack.